Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northeast Conference Wrestling. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV, here to bring the action. Boy. All right, the mats are identical, which is going to give us a problem. Mat 1 is in your upper left. Mat 2 is in your lower right. I will try and work on getting those up there. But I better get some track wrestling going too. Hang on here, folks. Once I get track up, we will... Back points on mat 2. Right, mat 1, 126-pound Milbank's Jacob Giles going up against Duels Riker Yager. On mat 2, Siston's Caden Cheetahs going up against Lincoln Kilker from Britain Hecla at 106. Cheetah comes 5th ranked in State A. And we have blood time on mat 2. And the Yager looks like he's going to add to his lead as the first period comes to a close. Had a little 2-on-1 tilt action going. That's the end of the period. Cheetah leads 8-1 on mat 2. Mat 2 is a 106 quarterfinal match. And 126 must be a larger weight class. That is just a preliminary bout. Score shows 4-0 for Giles. Waiting on deck on mat 1, Hagen and Kurkowski. On deck on 2, Odland and Landmark. Between Class A and Class B, 106 has 5 gentlemen here ranked in the top 12 in the state. And that's a fall on mat 2. Lateral drop by Giles. Yager rolls him through And he's got back points, gets a fall. Now up on mat 2. Madden Odland from Redfield against Gage Landmark from Dual. And Odland with a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead, 1:08 remains in the first period. Kurkowski in on a shot against Hagen from Groton. That's Wyatt Hagen. And he's got a takedown, 1:34 remaining. That's on mat 1. Odland with a tilt right now. He'll add some back points. Adds 3, makes that 5-0 on mat 2. Little scramble on mat 1. Kurkowski trying to stay in control. Hagen in a deep double, and he gets the corner, reverses it 2-2. 53 seconds left in the first. On deck on 1, Eastman and Gaikowski. On deck on 2, Folken and Kraus. Kurkowski digging for his own double, head down. Hagen flattens him out. Gaikowski scrambles to his feet. Still got the leg, though. And there's the escape. It's now 3-2, 19 seconds left on mat 1, upper left. End of the period on bottom right, 5-0 lead for Odland over Landmark. Out of bounds on 1. We'll go back to the middle. 4 seconds left. Odland's add to his lead with the escape. Now 6-0 on mat 2. End of the period on 1. Kurkowski leads 3-2. Hagen defers. Kurkowski chooses down. 2 for Odland on mat 2. Digging for a half. Landmark flattens out. And Landmark warned for stalling. Odland digging hard on the arm bar. And gets it over. (4-2) now on mat 1. Kurkowski in the lead. 1:08 remains in the second there. And we'll get a stalemate call and a fresh start neutral on mat 2. Odland steps it over. He's got them both bar arms in now, and that's a fall on mat 2. All right, now Hagen's in on a single. Kurkowski countering, looking for, if he lock it up, he's got a split cradle there. Not locking it up. Looking for a far side cradle. Still nothing, 6 seconds. And that's the end of the period. It'll end 4-2. All right, here on mat 2. Okay, that is not Lincoln Krause from Groton area. He's on top right now with a bararm. I got to tell you, folks, what confused me is Krause is a huge Milbank name. That's where the dad grew up, and I was just assumed when it was smaller that he was a Milbank kid, but he's definitely a Groton kid. And then I looked up and saw the Groton singlet. And Krause running a hard half. Kurkowski on top in the third, running ahead probably right now. He's got a 4-2 lead. Wookie and Newhart on deck on mat 2. Of course, Eastman and Gaikowski I talked about earlier on mat 1. 129 remains on mat 1, 27 remains on mat 2. Krause with a 2-0 lead. He'll have back points now. Seconds left on mat. That's a fall on mat 2. Down to just under a minute, 58 seconds on mat 1. Out of bounds, we'll give fresh start. Okay, coming out on mat 2. Caden Wookie from Clark Willow Lake going up against Tate Newhart from Redfield. Mat 1 is a 106, mat 2 is a 113 pounds. Wookie comes in 9th ranked on the week. Thank you to that rankings board for doing all that work. I don't want to do it. Down to 32s on mat 1. 120 on mat 2. Kurkowski still with a 4-2 lead. Working ahead, Pry. Not getting out to the side much. We'll see how long. 8 seconds left. Hagen stands up. Didn't hook anything. And Kurkowski brings him back to the front, and that's the end of the period. Tight match. But Tate and Kurkowski gets a 4-2 win. .26 seconds left on mat 2, and it is a 2-0 lead for Wookie. Now a 2-1 lead on the escape, gets another takedown, 4-1 on mat 1. 1:30 remains in the match. End of the period on 2. Wookie with that 2-0 lead over Newhart. On deck on 2, Buckman and Shepard. On deck on 1, Whiff and Palmer. And that's a fall on 1 for Gaikowski. Eastman put up a nice fight there in a bad spot, but He's got some scrap in him. All right, out on that one. Redfield's Jake Whip, Clark Willow Lakes, Cooper Palmer. 120 pounds. Palmer comes in 4th ranked in the latest poll. 5-0 lead for Wookie on mat 2. And Palmer with an armbar on Whip as a 2-0 lead, 122 remaining on mat 1. Jason Ritchie's in the house. He's going to put mat 1 and mat 2 up so you guys, it'll be easier for you. Us non-computer people can not do that. Headset's over by your Pepsi. Anyway, it'll be a little dead time here as I pull up my own track wrestling, folks. And that's a fall for Palmer on mat 1. And Wookie adds to his lead on mat 2. Here comes Tacey Miller out to the mat on mat 1 with Groton. That's probably Bisbee. No, Block. I'll get there. And Miller with a takedown and a release. .140 remains on mat 2. 42 remains on, mat 1. 42 remains on mat 2. And Wookie gets the fall on mat 2. All right, mat 1, Groton areas, Donovan Block, Tacey Miller. Let me put my glasses back on, now I can read the scoreboard. 4-2 based on that 2 takedowns and 2 releases. Miller adds another takedown on a little hip over and he gets the fall. Up on mat 2, Jaden Buckman from Hamlin is going up against Cody Shepard from Teosbazina. That's 126 pounds on mat 2, and Buckman gets the fall. Now up on mat 1, Milbank's Jacob Johnson going up against Tyson Hagberg from Dual. That's 132 pounds on mat 2. Clark Willow Lakes. Isaac Johnson goes up against Casey Herman from Redfield. Both of these are quarterfinals. Mat 2 is 126 pounds. Johnson on mat 1 with a takedown. Working a half, and Herman on mat 2 takes down Johnson, takes a 2-0 lead. 124 remains on mat 2, 110 remains on mat 1. Mat 1, Johnson has that all the way over, the armbar over, and gets a fall. That'll bring up Larson from Webster area going up against Zenz. Connor Zenz from Redfield comes in 5th ranked at 132. Start the second period on mat 2. Herman's on top, leading 2-0.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because
Connor Zenz, mat 1 in on a single. And hangs on to it. Gets a takedown. Looks to be a bit of a physical for pounds. It countered with a whizzer for a while, and in front of him, still no takedown. Scoreless here on mat 2. As soon as I say that, Sheely gets a takedown. And they'll go back to the middle. On deck on 1, Bratlin versus Hipsch. On deck on 2, Bumgarn and White. Mat 1 is a 150 quarterfinal. Mat 2 is a 157 quarterfinal. I don't think we're even going out.
The regular speed of their network is pretty good. Get to your belly. Circle out.
Going now.
Do I dare go? Are you on my phone right now? Do I go back on there?
Okay, we hope we're back on now. Our speed is pretty reduced. And escape on mat 2. 8 to 9, 135 remains. 9-9 on mat 2. Oh, back points for duel. Trying a couple workarounds here to get track back up on one device through a different device and leaving one device alone on the broadcast. And mat 1, 110 remaining in the first, 4-2 lead for Clark Willow Lake. That is Bratland, I believe. And underway on mat 2. Sisseton and duel. So that must have been Mets on mat 2. And 157 out on mat 2. That's Gage Baumgarn going up against Ryder White. Hips trailing Bratland 8-3 on mat 1 at the end of 1. Baumgarn in on a double, turns the corner, gets the takedown. And Hips will start the second period on top. Hips just a 7th grader. And Bratland a junior. 9-3 lead for Bratland. Yeah. And that's a point on a hard return for Baumgarn. Webster's been flirting with that on a couple different situations this year. Bratland with an armbar on mat 1. That's going to be tough. 1:20 remains in the second period on mat 1. And that's a fall for Bratland on 1. £165 coming out on mat 1. Looks like Sisseton versus Duel. That's a Landmark going up against Current. Baumgarn still leads 2-1. 20 seconds left on mat 2. White doing a pretty good job of keeping a base and keeping it wide. Baumgarn likes to cradle. Runs a half, 4 seconds left. 4-1 lead now on mat 1. For Current. And we're neutral on mat 2. That is White's choice. White with a shot. Baumgarn reshoots. White tries to throw it into scramble, but Baumgarn retains the top position. Gets a takedown. And that's a fall on mat 1. Yeah, you could see he was hurt right away. Do you want to go to 1 on mat 2, Jason? Baumgarn got a leg in, 4-1 lead, 1:12 remains on mat 2. Baumgarn gets a far side armbar. I think he's got the wrist too. Look for a tilt right there. Only got a 1 count. Actually, nice recovery there. He was very high. A little bit of a claw ride right there by Baumgarn. Gets a breakdown. 32 remains. And there's back points for Baumgarn. 17 seconds remain. Once again, he's getting high again, but he does have 2 in his pocket. Gets 2, now 6-1, 6 seconds remain. White close to an escape. Baumgarn, I think we're only going to get 1 count or no count there at the end of the period, no back points. Getting on what?
Track.
Oh.
All right, on deck on mat 1, Britton Heckla's Dashiell Davidson going up against Ben Haft from Groton area. Baumgarn leading Ryder White 6-1 on mat 2. On deck on 1, Schultz and Lean. On deck on 2, Eckern and Suter. White starts out the third period on top. And the young man from Duels up on his feet, gets a nice little clap by the fans. Wade Van Dover, Milbank Specialty Clinic, chiropractor, does a lot of different things over here at every sporting event. Always good to have somebody that knows what they're doing. Thanks, Wade. And White gets a couple points there, and Baumgarn adds a reversal. Now leads 8-3, 44 seconds left in the third. And Davidson and Haft coming out on one. And Baumgarn warned for stalling. 22 seconds left in the third on that one. Davidson with a single, gets the corner. Haft bails out, gives up the 2. 1:25 remains on mat 1. Davidson with 2-0 lead, right into a half. And 9 seconds left on mat 2. 8-3 lead for Baumgarn. And that's the way it'll end. No illegal hold there right as time expired. 8-4 is how it'll end. Not sure what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, because the clock showed 0-0 and overtime. Must have just been like 1 second left on the clock. All right, out on mat 1, Cisternaries, Mason Schultz going up against Duels, Sam Lean at 190 pounds. Mason Schultz comes in 8th ranked in the Class A rankings. Rankings don't mean much, Jason, but it gives us something to talk about.
I'm not talking much right now.
All right, out on 2, Groton area's Easton Eckern going up against Ben Suter from Britton Hecla. And looks like Suter gets the first takedown on mat 2. 1:34 remains in the first. Schultz with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. 54 seconds left, and he has back points. North and south. And that's a fall on 2. All right, underway on mat 1. Clark Willow Lakes, Riley Pop going up against Guillermo Cruz from Hamlin. How about that?
Spelled the same way?
C-R-U-Z.
Nope, S-E.
Close enough. All right, in 2, Systems, Taylor Snaza going up against Tate Schluter from Milbank at 175 pounds on 2. Mat 1 is a 190, both quarterfinals. Tate Schluter comes in, honorable mention in the A. And he's got a takedown and back points on 2. Cruz, and that's a fall on 2. Cruz gets a takedown on 1. Coming up on 2, Isaiah Saponiak and Colin Gaikowski from Clark Willow Lake. Heard a neat story about Gaikowski. Tell me if this is the right story, Jason, but he's been a basketball player most of his high school career, and this year he says, I think I'm going to try wrestling.
Good for him. We like that tenacity. This is Kyle's son, right?
Yep. On deck on 1. Riley Pop ties it 2-2 and gets the fall on mat 1. That'll bring up Nelson and Thurston. And that's a fall for Gaikowski on mat 2. That will bring up Hardy and Klein. Up on mat 1, Webster area's Isaac Nelson goes up against Groton area's Drew Thurston. 190 quarterfinal on 1. 285 quarterfinal on 2. As Hardy gets the double underhooks, jacks it up. Driving hard, looking for a trip. Almost walked into a headlock there, but able to slip it off as he gets the 2. Nelson drives hard on a single and gets a takedown on mat 1. 2-0 lead, 1:15 remains in the first. Hardy gets a takedown on mat 2, 59 seconds left. He'll add back points. Repositions, that's tough. Gets the fall, that'll bring up Phi and England. Nelson working a butcher series, trying to come around the head. He's got back points. 43 seconds left in the first period. And he gets a fall. That'll bring up Smith and Miyake. Gage Miyake, new to wrestling. Didn't even have any youth wrestling, but really showing some pretty good promise. Quick feet, good ability.
Is he a sophomore or freshman?
Sophomore, I believe.
And walked into that lateral.
Well, that's inexperience right there.
Yeah.
And Smith, the senior at Hamlin, gets the fall. I might have put the curse on him, too. The announcer's curse. 5 with a takedown on 2, and they're out of bounds. On 1, excuse me, they'll get a fresh start.
Didn't realize you were so powerful.
Yes. And mat 2 is showing nothing assigned right now. I doubt they'll take a big break. Maybe wait for the round to finish. Did we go back to...
We did.
Okay. Yeah, I did a good job of reminding you. Are we on 1? Yeah, we're on 1 now.
You know, as long as I can focus on one thing at a time.
Phi in England. And Phi, hey, I know he's ranked in the B. Phi comes in second ranked. Actually, on the B side, he is the highest ranked B wrestler in the tournament.
No, he's not. How about what's Hayden at?
Hayden is third.
Who's ahead of him?
Kellen Hurd and Carson Keyser.
Okay.
That's really a pretty good weight.
Well, who's 4? Cam Kid?
Low-tack.
5?
Keller. And that's a fall. Fee, Fi, full fall. That's a fall for Fi. And that's the end. I'm going to call it the preliminary round here at the 2023 Northeast Conference Wrestling Tournament. Last year they struggled to get it in, got canceled by weather, and had to change the date. And 3 feet of snow last year. This year, dry, sunshine, a little windy, but not a bad drive coming over. Semi-final, boys, is going to be on mat 1.
We'll take a short break here, Mike.
We invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill.
I would say that's Iverson and Gavareel. 114 pounds, look like to you?
Sure. Yeah, you got a semifinal going over here on mat 1, though.
Okay. All right, looks like mat 2 is possibly Clara Iverson from Sisseton and Azus Gavareel. Up on mat 2 is Tayton Kurkowski against Caden Cheetah. Cheetah comes in 5th ranked in the A and Kurkowski 11th ranked in the B. 2-0 lead on mat 2 for Iverson. Scoreless on 135 remains. Mat 1 is a semifinal match. And technical violation on mat 2. That'll be a clasp. Makes that 2-1. Cheetah gets a takedown on 2. 108 remains. Leads 2-0. Uh-oh, got another clasp here on 2. That'll tie that 2-2 now. Next one will cost her 2, and the coaches are saying let her up. (3-2) now on mat 2. I believe that's Scavareel. Cheetah with an armbar on 1, 25 seconds left. He's got back points. Scavareel called for stalling on 2, leading 3-2. She shoots. Iverson spins behind. It's now 4-3 as the first period comes to a close. Kurkowski able to fight out of that tough situation. Gives up 3 back points, goes into the second period on 1, 5-0, he trails. We're neutral on 2. And we're neutral on 1. Cheetah actually, to me, looks like a pretty good size 106-pounder. And escape on mat 2 makes it 6-4. Iverson leading Scavariel. And a takedown for Iverson makes it 8-4. Low sweep single by Cheetah on 1 gives him another takedown, 7-0, 104 remaining. Iverson run and a half on 2. She'll add back points. That's a fall. I was wondering where you were. I thought we had trouble again, so I was like, oh no.
No, you're good.
And that's a fall on mat 1 for Sisseton. Cheetah. And now we're Milbank and Sisseton again, 145. I don't see where Assistant matches up with them. So I don't know who this is. Either way, it's a fall for Sisseton.
We got on 1.
Up on 1, 106 pounds semifinal. Odland and Gaikowski. Odland from Redfield. Chris Gaikowski from Clark Willow Lake.
Cade.
Who'd I say?
Chris.
Waiting for track to update. It's not really functioning very well. All right, we got matches coming up on 2 as well. See if I can pull them up. All right, mat 2. Lincoln Kilker, Britton Heckler goes up against Wyatt Hagen from Groton area. That is consolation at 106. Odlin and Gaikowski still tied 0-0 with 43 seconds left. Odlin comes in 6th ranked. Gaikowski comes in 7th ranked. So look for that to be a pretty good match here on mat 1. Tapper's out on 2. Hagen has a 2-0 lead in the first. And that's the end of the period on 1. We're scoreless. Flips toward green on mat 1. I think they have the colors backwards. Nope, Clark is red. That would have been an opportunity to use the change color option on track. As Redfield adds the first points on mat 1. And we're running a little bit of time off the clock on mat 1. Down to 1:32 in the second period, a 1-0 lead for Oldland. Still a 2-0 lead on mat 2 for Hagen. 1:29 remains on mat 2 in the second period. Oldland in on a tight single on mat 1. Gaikowski counter with a whizzer and an underhook. And Oldland gives it up. One minute remains on mat 1. 1:17 remains on mat 2. On deck on 1, Giles and Shepard. On deck on 2, Landmark and Eastman. Yeah, Gaikowski called for stall and goes in on a nice double. Gets Oldland down on his butt. Oldland trying to turn it into a scramble. Gaikowski trying to turn that corner. Does step over and gets around the way. And Hagen adds to his lead on mat 2, 5-0. And 27 seconds left on mat 2. It's now 2-2 on mat 1 with 16 seconds left in the second period. Oldland takes the lead back again. 3-2. 5 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Underway in the third. Gaikowski in the down position, trailing through 2-3.
We got wrestlebacks over on mat 2 there, Mike?
Yes. And Hagen adds 2 more, now takes a 7-0 lead over Kilker. Trying to dig for an armbar. Really didn't have it, now does. Kind of had a handbar right there. And almost got points.
Got a front hit over here, mat number 1.
Elbows awfully deep.
Gaikowski kind of gets a takedown and get backs.
I'd call that a bull cradle because he just drove it from the wrong side and caught the arm and snagged 3 back points there. 8-3 lead now for Gaikowski. That kind of blows that match wide open. It was tight. 8-4 with that escape. 44 seconds left. Oldland's got a lot of work to do.
There's a headlock to throw coming here eventually.
And Hagen will add some back points. They're in a mess right there now. Gets a fall on that too.
Oldland gets a takedown.
Good to see Shawneman back refereeing on that match. He took a couple years off, rightly so, follow his family. Great official. Gaikowski called for stall and gives 1 point up to Oldland. Makes it a 2-point match with 4 seconds left. He's in on a single though. Best place to stall is in on those shots. And that's the end. Come from behind in the third, your winner, Gaikowski. And
the match Kilker got pinned.
Shepard almost had a headlock on mat 2. Up on mat 2, Milbank's Jacob Giles goes up against TZ's Cody Shepard. And I think
Forfeit.
Oh, yeah, the Landmark got hurt, in that first match, so Eastman gets a forfeit on mat 2, 106 consolation.
Mat 1.
Mat 1, that's right. That was Shepard that got the forfeit, by the way. All right, now up on mat 1, Evan Folk from Milbank goes up against Lincoln Kraus from Groton area. That is a semifinal at 113.
Kraus in Milbank wrestling for Groton.
Yes, that's just, the irony is not lost.
At least on us.
By the way, Grandpa's broadcasting down from the corner. I think he's on one of the radio stations, and Grandma was helping him. We got blood time here on mat 1. A 4-0 lead on mat 2 for Landmark.
Who are the coaches for Milbank now, do you know?
Schmeichel, Josh.
Yeah, but, I see Josh standing over there.
Yeah,
But,
he's the head coach.
yeah, but who are the other guys? That's what I'm looking at. Is it? I don't have that. I don't have it on there.
Wyatt Winter, Steve Stemsrud, Toby Schneck, Eli Fisher.
Okay.
At least that's what it says on the paper. Here, you can have one. I got 2.
Steve Stemsrud. Really?
All right, out of bounds on 1. We'll come back to the middle. 54 seconds remain in the second period, with Landmark leading 7-0 over Eastman. And we're back to action on 1 with Folk leading Kraus 2-0. 1:10 remaining in the first. $20 seconds remaining on 2. 45 seconds remaining on 1. Nice little scramble on 1, but no change. On deck on 1, Fisher and Bisbee. On deck on 2, Wookie and Randall.
That'd be a good match.
Yeah, I was going to look. Yeah, Randall comes in 3rd ranked, Wookie 9th ranked.
Folk is the number 1 seed it that way. I was just checking to see how that worked out.
And that's a fall on mat 2 for Landmark. Now underway on mat 1, Owen Fisher, Milbank, going up against John Bisbee, Groton area, 120-pound semifinal.
So they're switching semis now. I thought they said semis from mat 1, that we have a semi on mat 2 now.
Well, I suppose they're just keeping them lined up. And mat 2, what, is that over?
Yeah.
All right, mat 2, Caden Wookie, Clark Willow Lake, going up against Brody Randall. 113-pound semifinal. Randall with a takedown. 136 remains. Now coming up on 1. Herman and Buckman, Jaden Buckman Hamlin, Casey Herman from Redfield.
Semi? No. Constellation is
That's
semi.
126-pound semifinal on mat 1. Escape on mat 2 makes it 2-1.
Wilkie was in on a single, but Randall kind of had a front head and tried throwing him. Twister. Freestyle points, but nothing in folk style.
Out of bounds, no change. 2-1 on mat 2, 42 seconds left. Mat 1, 2-0 with 1:12 remaining in the first.
Nice ankle pick by Randall. 30 seconds left, gets takedown, goes up 4-1. Well, if I was really feeling excited, Mike, I would get, well, we don't have the, I could go get the other two cameras. We could put them up on the,
not with our signal. We don't have enough bandwidth.
We just add graphics.
Nope. We're not chancing it. We've already lost it.
Oh, Mike.
Twice.
And start the second period. Randall's up 4-1 right now. His choice is going down. We got the, over here on mat number 1, it's a 2-0 lead right now for Buckman over Herman from Redfield. Randall starts in the down position, jumps up, gets the escape, front head still, tries a twister, steps over, and is going to get a takedown out of that one. And a fall, over on mat number 2. Coming up on 2 is going to be semifinal Tanner Atkins from Britton Heckler against Cooper Palmer. That's at 120 for the Cyclones. I'm confused at that one, but let's just go check it out, the brackets. That's an interesting seeding. Yeah, Buckman was the number 1 seed, looks like, and Herman the number 2. Nets 3, and 3, and Miller 2. And a pin over there on mat number 2 for Cooper Palmer. Still a 2-1 lead. Now it's a 3-1 lead for Buckman over on mat number 1. Coming up over here on mat number 2, we're going to have consolation round. Riker Yager from Dual against Donovan Block from Groton area. Following that, we're going to have a semifinal match between Taylor Merkel against Jace Johnson at 138. Coming up over here on mat number, that was on 2. Mat number 1, we're going to have Metz and Miller, and then Yonker and Johnson over there. But first, that's on mat 1, mat 2 is Yager and Block going on right now, followed by Merkel and Johnson. That takedown by Herman over there on mat number 1 ties it up 3-3. Yager got a takedown, back points. Actually, it looks like he had 2 takedowns. Herman working kind of, I wouldn't even say that. Now he gets revs up with a half, trying to power half now. 40 seconds left on that one. Second period. End of first period, 6-2 lead for Yager. Buckman to his feet. Gets the escape. Takes a 4-3 lead now in the second. Block is going to choose the bottom position, trailing right now 6-2. Herman in another shot. Trying to finish it. Head off to the outside. Buckman is battling. Herman's choice is going down. Trails 4-3. Yager with the cross-face cradle. Getting back points. Knee in the side. Gets 3 back points. And Block is going to get a penalty point. Nope, I'm sorry. Yager's going to get a penalty point. Leads 10-2. 4-3 over here on that one. Now it's 4-4. Kind of a scramble going on. Block trying to get a... Yager does a nice job staying low. Staying in position. Minute 15 left on that one. Tied up, 4-all. Minute left on that one. It's tied at 4. Buckman in on a shot. Millen collapses down from the double to the side, gets a takedown. That's all he's going to get. And out of bounds. 44 seconds left. 6-4 lead right now for Buckman. 3 more back points for Yager. Leads 13-2. Trying to work that. Looks like a tight waist. Herman does a nice job getting up, turned in, gets the escape. Now he trails by 1 with 30 seconds left. It's going to be Yager's choice to start the third. We have 14 seconds left. Not sure if any stall has been called. I haven't been paying that much attention. Herman in on a nice goddamn the legs, but yeah. 9 seconds left. Buckman tries to throw in. Yeah, no points at the end there. Nice battle. 6-5 win for Buckman. Yager's ahead 13-2, chose the bottom position. Coming up over here on mat number 1, we're going to have Metz and Miller. Starting the match over here. What did you say about Ian? Where's he rated at?
8th ranked in the A.
Gets a quick takedown over Tacey. Yager with the reversal. Oh, Miller looking for a headlock. Yager with the reversal, up 15-2. At the half in.
Metz very strong for 126. He lets Miller go. It's 2-1. He's in on the shot again.
Tries reaching across to get that ankle, but nice job Miller getting it out of there.
And Yager will add some back point. No, he won't. That's a fall on Matt 2.
Mets trying to get takedown here. Going to get it. Minute 7 left, up 4-1. Coming up on mat number 2, we're going to have Merkel and Johansson and
Jonathan.
And that is a semifinal match over there on mat number 2 as well at 138. We got 35 left over here on mat number 1. 4-1 lead for Mets. Got to a score.
Miller, nice roll through, but Mets kind of saw it coming and got out of there.
And Miller gets the escape, comes charging in, and Mets just kind of does a little duck under, gets the takedown. Goes up 6-2 with 10 seconds left in the first period.
I do see Miller has a slightly different headgear on, akin to the old ones the Bearcats wore back in the 80s. Has a little pad up front to cushion the head button.
Mets chooses down to start the second, leading 6-2, 0-0 over on mat number 1. 45 seconds left in the first. Base return by Miller. Mets hits a switch. Miller trying to re-switch, doesn't get it. Mets goes up 8-1. Excuse me, 8-2. Yeah, it looks he's got that. Look what that arm is on his right side. Now he's got it back. He had it up by his shoulder blade. Met's a junior or senior, Mike? Junior. Sorry, I should look at the track. My fault.
The problem wasn't looking, it was seeing. I had to move my bifocals.
4-1 lead over here on mat number 2 for Jonathan. No, I'm sorry, 4-1 lead for Merkel. Merkel's red, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't switch those around, but it's just a button to push in track.
Merkel gets the escape, goes up 5-1. 30 seconds left over here on mat number 1. Mets on top, leading 8-2.
He's just too physical for Casey.
Miller chooses neutral. And Merkel with a fall over on mat number 2. Coming up over there, we have Hayden Jorgensen against Reed Gray from Sisseton. Nice little kind of cross ankle pick by Metz. Gets the takedown, goes up 10-2.
Yep. Jorgensen third ranked in the Class B, and Gray honorable mention in the A. Of course, Jorgensen coming off of the hot match against Lotac gets an overtime victory. And Jorgensen with a takedown. (10-2) lead on mat 1.
Minute 5 left in the third. That's looking for a side cradle. Gets it hooked up. He's going to get back points. Jorgensen on the other mat is getting back points.
Kind of a half tilt there. It's
Jorgensen's, yeah. Jorgensen with 3 back points.
And we'll get a fresh start on 2. 49 seconds left in the first. Jorgensen leads 5-0.
Three back points for Metz goes up 13-2. 4 seconds left. And that's how the match is going to end with a 13-2 win for Ian Metz on to the finals. Coming up over there on mat 1 is John Yonker against Johnson. That'd be Jacob Johnson from Milbank. Jorgensen working on another tilt over here on mat number 2. Gets 3 more back points. Goes up 8-0. Johnson in a single. Yonker tries throwing him. Nice job by Johnson just to keep it and bring him down. Looking for back points on the edge there.
Kind of came in a high crotch and transferred to a single. And he gets back points. Brings him back in. Not really necessary anymore.
Over there on mat number 2, we got Hawkins and again Miller against Miller.
Meyer?
No, sorry. That's coming up. Jorgensen and Gray are still rested. I thought that match was over. Jorgensen goes up 10-0 right now. It's a 5-0 lead for Johnson over here on mat number 1. Yonker in on the single himself now. Gets the escape in a lateral position.
Oh, nice duck under by Yonker.
Doesn't get anything out of it.
Not yet. Johnson just too slow.
Strong, he's strong.
What a nice duck though by Yonker. Just couldn't finish it.
Johnson gets the takedown, looking for the fall.
And Jorgensen adding some back points over there. Just under a minute to go in the second. 10-0 lead. Reed Gray not giving up. Down 10-0, nice fight. And does finally get us just too long on his back. Good job, Jorgensen. Help each other up, like to see it.
Coming up over there now, we have Holden Hawkinson from Sisseton taking on Miller from Dual. Zane Miller for the Cardinals. Yonker working the old guillotine. Yeah. Johnson just kind of
Gotta have the hips if you're gonna do that guillotine.
well, but I want to give Yonker credit. He's got the hips, but I think Johnson's got just a little bit stronger right now.
Very much so. And the Milbank faithful giving him a big cheer.
Coming up over there, we have Connor Zins.
On one.
Yep. It's a semifinal match, but it's not. My track is populating. Going against Groton's
Zollner?
Walker, yeah.
Yep, all right. Connor Zins comes in 5th ranked and Zollner 11th ranked. In the latest rankings. A lot of Bearcat activity this week as we have basketball tomorrow night, doubleheader in Britain, and Saturday Ipswich comes to Webster. Been a change since the schedules were published, and it is in Webster, the doubleheader.
Zens with the takedown.
117 remains on mat 1, just underway on mat 2.
On mat 2, we got Lourdes Ross from TO.
TZ?
TZ against Keaton Johnson from Milbank. Johnson with the takedown. Snatch signal with the takedown.
And Johnson adds 2 back points on mat 2. 4-0 lead, 33 seconds left. That's a consolation match. At 144.
Missed the fall. Coming up on mat number 1, we're going to have Aiden Understock from Redfield against Rylan Meyer from Webster area. Zen still with that 2-0 lead over here on mat number 1.
And, I haven't mentioned it yet, but if anybody's happened to peek into the corner on Redfield, they'll see Webster grad Kelby Hawkins coaching for the Pheasants.
Yep. I thought you mentioned that, so I was going to ask you mentioned that before, but...
Wish him well.
Yep.
Great young man.
Wrestled for Northern State the last 2 years. Nice pickup for the Pheasants. So Walker Zollner deferred, Zen chooses neutral. Also, if you notice over there in the corner for the Pheasants is 3-time state champ Brady Edgar.
I did see that. But technically he's standing behind the chair. I just looked.
Oh, he's right over here.
Oh, on the other side. Okay, yep. He's a side shot. Who's standing up behind
Where?
Redfield on the other end?
Not sure.
Maybe that's Doug Wright. It says that right here. Technically, well, he was standing back there earlier.
Yeah, that kid's got more hair than Doug.
Yeah, and he's a lot stronger.
And he's got pants on. Oh, Doug's got pants on today, too. Wow. Good for Doug.
Must have lost those orange shorts he wore for...
No, I think there's a rule that if you're coaching at the high school level, you have to have jeans on or pants on.
I think that's only at state, isn't it?
No, I think it's...
Anyway, we start second period on mat 2. Meyer in the down position, and he puts the first points on the board on mat 2.
Still a 2-0 lead over here for Zens on Zollner. Gets in on a shot.
Understock in on a shot here on mat 2. I think he's got the leg, but Myers hipping down, digging for the crossface. Understock really buried pretty well. 117 remaining. Myers got the ankle, doesn't have a crossface, gives up position as Understock gets both legs. And we get a stalemate. 104 remains on mat 2. Meyer leading Understock 1-0.
Zen gets a takedown at the end of the second period. The takedown and backs.
And he did get 3 on that.
Goes up 7-0 now.
Just under a minute on mat 2, second period.
Ooh, Meyer, nice shot.
Nice sweep single there.
Yep.
And runs the pipe.
Yep. Goes to a cradle.
Right into a reverse cradle for back.
And gets the fall.
It can change quick, can it?
Nice job. Coming up over there on mat number 2 Cody Shepard and Isaac Johnson. So consolation at 126.
Best time to look for them back points is as you're getting that takedown, and Meyer did a nice job of transitioning immediately into that cradle, reverse cradle. All right, Mat 2, 126-pound consolation. Jason introduced him, Shepard from TZ and Johnson from Clark Willow Lake. Johnson in on a double, drives through, gets the takedown. And Johnson snatched a quick 2. Referee waiting for the arm to come free before he awards it. Johnson stays with an arm bar, still didn't give it up. 7 seconds left. Only gets one swipe there.
Nice movement of the head by Zems to get to a leg on Zollner.
And Mat 2, first period ends. Johnson 4, Shepard 0.
It's going to be the end of the match over here on mat number 1. It's going to be a 7-0 win for Connor Zims on to the finals.
Kind of a grind-out match over there.
Yeah, it was, yep. Coming up over there on mat number 1, we're going to have semifinals at 144. Austin Vig, Clark Willow Lake, taking on Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Hecla.
Mat 2, Johnson in on a double. Gets the takedown, now goes up 7-0 on Shepard from TZ.
I'm going to go over here, lay down, and take a nap, Mike. I don't know why, it just hit me. Hawkins coming in. Is he ranked at all, Hawkinson? 144.
He is 11th ranked. And Johnson snags another 2 on mat 2. Now leads 9-0, 47 seconds left in the second. Mat 1, 120 remains in the first period, and we're scoreless. Hawkinson and Vig. On deck on 2, Dean and Sheely. On deck on 1, Earsman and French. That could be a decent match, too.
Yeah. I would just want to go see how that was seated. Here's the number 1 seed.
Yep, Hawkinson in on a single out of bounds on 1. We'll go back to the middle. 30 seconds left in the first. We're still scoreless. Mat 2, Johnson adds to his lead. Now goes up 13-0. 147 remains.
20 seconds left over here on mat number 1. 0-0 still.
Little inexperience right there. TZ looked right into that half Nelson. Yep. But it's nice to see them out battling. We keep adding teams here and there in the state, and a few years ago I thought wrestling was in trouble, but with the girls and the increase in numbers everywhere, I think we're on the right track.
0-0 going to the second. Vig is choosing the bottom position. Vig just an 8th grader for the Cyclones.
All right, up on 2. Gabe Dean from Redfield, otherwise known as Cowan, against Nolan Sheely from Milbank.
So, why did you say Gabe?
Why not?
Gabe Dean from?
Yeah. Cornell? Where was he? Yeah. Why not? I want to see who's paying attention. Well, obviously, you weren't.
Well, no, I'm going. But James Dean is who I was thinking is the singer. You know.
We are at a wrestling tournament.
Yeah, I know. Vig with the escape goes ahead 1-0 here in the second period.
And Dean with a takedown on that too, but Sheely faces right up, gets the... He almost
Vig
got a headlock for his trouble, but
Vig
the escape. Yep.
Vig shaking his head going, yeah, I should have took that. Yeah, I should have.
Now Sheely in on a shot, but front headlock by Dean. Oh, he turned the corner, got him over.
Over here on mat number 1, Vig just got warned for stalling. We're at 54 seconds left in the second.
And that's a fall for Dean on mat 2. Brings up Baumgarn and Biener. Where'd the seating end up on that one? These two have wrestled before.
This is consolation here, by the way, too.
On 1.
2.
On 2?
Now, on 1 is a semis. No, it's probably the semis. I was thinking 150.
I think Baumgarn's got a win over Biener.
No.
No?
Got beat at the Clark tournament by him.
Okay.
Hawkinson with the takedown. Goes up 2-1.
Well, chance for revenge right here.
It was a close match, I believe. Gage is looking better on his feet now. He's kind of getting a little more aggressive, so that's good to see. Hawkinson chooses the down position, gets up quickly.
Biener a single, senior, Bomber a freshman.
Hawkinson did the smart thing, stayed on his feet, got Big called for a stall. That's a point for him.
That's being aware, though, too, knowing he's already been called and knowing the rule.
It's a little Granby.
Down to 52 seconds left here on mat 2. No score. Biener Baumgarn.
Gage doing a nice job of keeping active and just get it.
Right there, pushing him back, driving him out. Got the stall call. Keep coming forward. Right now, Baumgarn's given up the best position. Biener with inside tie. Baumgarn doing what I like to see, though, is keeping his butt to the inside. It's not worth anything in high school, but you're less apt to get called for stalling if you're the one staying inside. 12 seconds left in the period here. Baumgarn with another shot.
It's a 5-1 lead over here on mat 1 for Bryce Hawkinson in the third.
Got to win the tie, win the hand fight. And that's the end of the period. Baumgarn's green. He has choice. Takes down. Wise choice.
Hard return by Hawkinson. 15 seconds left in the third.
Needed to extend right there instead of roll again. Nice little series, though. Did kind of the Granby. Looked at a hip heist. But don't quit. Biener, nice job staying with him.
And Aaron Hawkinson gets the win over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1, we're going to have Eastman and French. Semifinal at 150.
Earsman comes in 4th ranked. Down to 120 remaining on mat 2. Baumgart's still on the bottom. Hasn't been able to.
Yeah, but really.
There's nothing there with no separation. And with a hand trap, standing up, potentially dangerous. He's got to get some separation before he tries that. Somebody's just going to stack him right there when he's rolling up. Do the hip heist and then do that Granby.
They're doing a nice job, though. I mean, oh, there you go.
Stand up, then Granby. That works. Escape for Baumgart, first point.
Over there on one, it's a 4-2 lead right now for Earsman. Earsman tries a little dump. He's going to get it.
Biener tries to clear the head and grab a single. Didn't get it. 1-0 lead for Baumgart. 44 seconds left in the second period.
Earsman up 6-2. So 1:05 left in the first.
Biener looks to be picking up the pace a little bit more. Baumgart out of position but recovered. Biener definitely increasing the op tempo in the match. Baumgart with a shot drives Biener back.
Earsman trying to get that tight roll through tilt. Maybe got one. You should have got one count, a swipe, but we got 15 over here on mat 2, 30 on mat 1.
Baumgart back in, Biener up. Nice time to shoot him out right there.
Let's go, Joe.
Again, Baumgart shoots, but that's the end of the period. Baumgart leads 1-0. Biener will take down to start the third.
Earsman gets the takedown with less than 5 seconds left in the first to take an 8-3 lead going into the second period.
And Biener gets the escape on 2, 1-1, 150 remains in the third period. Biener has been warned. Don't take a bad shot. Baumgart did take a bad shot,
yep,
recovered.
Yep.
And now he's still extended though. Get up.
Yep.
Get up. Get your head up.
We'll give up that leg.
He hasn't stepped. Yeah, he does step over.
If he's got
119 remains on that one. Bump.
Bring it down hard. All your way.
And we're neutral on 2.
minute 17 left. Still an 8-3 lead over here on mat 1 for Earsman.
Baumgart pushing hard here. I'm surprised Biener's not fighting a little bit more, already having a warning. Nice shot though. Baumgart with an underhook. Lift it.
Yep,
But Biener's got hand control on the far side.
Nice head position by Gage. Yeah. That's one.
That's one for Baumgart. Takes a 2-1 lead with 45 seconds left. And Baumgart has not been warned. Biener not really shooting though.
He's not. Nope.
Out of bounds, back to the middle. We're neutral. 20 seconds left on 2. But Baumgart will get hit quick here if he backs up.
Nice job of keeping the head position though. Good tie.
Yeah. 8 seconds. You can warn him now. And he does, yeah. circle behind the ref. And Baumgarten gets a 2-1 lead on that one.
Yep.
Or 2-1 victory, I should say. That's a good win. I'm not sure Biener knew what was going on.
Now he's coming out the question. Anyways, we're on to semifinals over here on mat number 2 is Bratland and Current for at 165.
Current, and there used to be Currents.
It is Current, isn't it?
Yeah, Current. But there used to be Currents back in the day for the system. Yep.
Yep.
Currently, it's Current.
And Bratland, just a junior for the Cyclones.
Airsman 12-3 over there, 1:30 remaining in the first. On deck on 1, Everson and Kloos. On deck on 2, Bratland. You already did that one.
Earsman's kind of just running over French there with I'm sure it's armbar half. He gets the fall with 1:10 left in the third period. Coming up.
And Bratland with a takedown takes a 2-0 lead on 2, 56 seconds. Go.
Coming up on over here on mat number 1 is Kloos and Everson.
Doyle?
It is Everson, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Tate, I believe.
Okay, Doyle's probably a little old.
Quick takedown for Kloos. Looking for a tilt. Got a 2 count, 3 count, 4, and 5.
Wilbur and Tiff running the tournament here on track in the PA, so always good to hear a familiar voice.
Has he got any better at names?
Yeah, that's your thing. I don't worry about it. I don't know that we do any better.
True. Kloos with he's got the armbar in, double armbar.
End of the period on 1, 5-2 lead for Bratland.
Evers is just saying, don't rip my arms off, please. 3 back points. Cross face coming on. Cradle, hip to hip. Suicide cradle. You got the knee in the side now. Current, look at that. He's battling over there with, has he battling nice with Bratland?
Yeah, Bratland with a little hip toss. Current rolls him through, and we end up neutral. Oh, Bratland tries an inside trip right there. Nice. You don't see that very often.
Tries it again.
Jim and Bill Shearer used to do that all the time.
He's got leg up, kind of takes Current down, gets takedown. Kloos looking for back points again here into the first period.
And Bratland gets back points in the middle of the second period, 1 minute.
3 back points for Kloos. It's his choice. He's choosing top.
And that's a fall for Bratland on 2. Brings up Hipsch and Landmark.
Is Landmark the one that just got hurt, though?
Yeah.
Kloos looking for back points.
That'll be an injury default victory for Hipsch. Hubbish. I wish the young man well. I hope he gets a speedy recovery.
So 14-0 lead right now for Close.
Coming out on map 2. Canagator versus Davidson, Britton Clark.
Can we get it rated at all in the rankings?
Later, what weight they had? 75?
Yeah, I believe so.
Canagator's 7th ranked.
Let's see here.
That's the A.
Oh.
Cluse leading Everson now 14-0 on mat 1. Canagator leading Davidson 2-0 on mat 2. Make that 4.
Fall.
It's a fall for Canagator on 2. That brings up Schultz and Pop. .190 Mason Schultz from Siston comes in 8th ranked.
Everson doing a nice job of battling over here. You know, not giving anything up.
And then you put the announcer curse on him.
Well, I mean, you know, he'd been trailing 14-0 for a minute and a half. I mean,
and Schultz with a headlock on mat 2. Has a 4-1 lead with 1:30 remain. That's a fall on mat 2.
coming up on mat 1 is Reese Rabe and Ben Souther.
I think the other one popped up. Nope, you're right. That's on 1.
Yeah, 1. Yep, I'm sorry. On 2, then we have Schultz. Oh, that's just one that got done. That's Lean and Cruz
Consolation at 190 on mat 2.
with a Z.
Mat 1 semi at 165.
Nice little ankle pick by Steve. Is that who that is?
Where at? Which mat?
Over on 1.
Rabby, isn't it?
Okay.
Reese?
Reese.
Robbie?
Look at the team scores. Looks like right now Clarkwell Lakes in lead, followed by Milbank System and Webster area.
Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle, 1:13 remaining. Robbie leading Souther 2-0. (2-1) now on mat 1.
Into the first on 2, 0-0 still. 48 seconds left over here on mat number 1. 2-1 lead for Raby.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's where the vape depot is and firehouse bugs. That's something where
What you need? Little scramble over there on mat 1. 12 seconds left.
All right, we got word from the home office. That's Rabe.
Rabe.
The E is silent.
Souther was looking to get a takedown, didn't do it. Trails 2-1.
Cruz and Lean in a battle over here on tour. Point just awarded as Lean puts the first points on the board. 1:17 remains in the second.
Lean gets takedown for half.
And he's going to steal a couple back points there too. He didn't change sides though. You know what, Cruz, nice job right there. Kick that leg up, stop Lean from coming over the top.
Souther riding tough over there. Minute 30 left in the second. Trails 2-1. Lean.
24 seconds left. Lean leading 6-0 without the back points. That's a fall on that too. Tight battle on 1, 2-1, 109 remains. Rabe leading Souther. On deck on 1, Barasa versus Schluter. On 2, McGilvery versus Gaikowski. That's an interest. Is that 2 Clark kids right there coming up?
McGilvery's from Redfield.
Oh, yeah. Used to be from Clark. There were lots of McGilverys from Clark. Then McGilvery gets the takedown, kicks him loose.
Rabe gets the escape. He's ahead right now, 3-1, 25 seconds left in the second. Souther attacking, gets a stall call on Rabe. Gets a point, that's the second, so now it's 3-2 with 22 seconds left.
And a long way to go, it's only second period.
Rabe getting a deep shot though, off the whistle. Souther, cross facing. Oh, breaks it, gets a takedown.
McGilvery adds 2 more, goes up 4-1, 108 remaining in the first. Trying to get up in the saddle there with the arm behind on the back.
We got the score wrong right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, he got his wrist free. But he's in a world of hurt right there.
Should be 4-3. Over here on mat number 1, lead for Souther.
And that's a fall for McGilvery on mat 2.
It's got to be 4-3. Come on, guys. Easy now. Coming up on 2 then, we got Hunter Reedy and Matthew Angelelli. How do you say Angelelli.
2 Webster boys. Well, got 1 on deck, 1 wrestling right now, 1 waiting in the wings. Something's.
What's right?
Oh, Barasso's coming up over here. That is Angelelli, my bad.
Souther still ahead, 4-3. Third period. Rabe tries a front headlock or side headlock. Souther with the escape goes up 5-3.
Not a lot of action here. Looks like a lot of inexperience on mat 2.
Souther in another shot on the edge. Clock still running, I guess.
Angelelli in on a bull double. Spins out of it.
Tried stepping over.
Yeah. Trip headlock, kind of pushing hard. Second shot by Angelelli. You're not going to see Reedy shoot much, I don't believe.
$55 seconds left over there, Mat 1.
20 seconds on 2, sorry.
Souther ahead. 5-3. Tries to turn that into a double.
Reedy one for stalling.
And Reedy gets a takedown right at the end of the first period.
That's too bad. He got a win right there getting that stall call, and then he got out of position and gave up a takedown. But I don't believe this one's going to go the distance. Angelelli chooses down.
Rabin on the shot, trails by a takedown. 5-3.
No E, Rabe.
Didn't I say Rabe?
No, you said Rabe.
Oh, Rabe, sorry. 6 seconds left now.
Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. And Angelelli adds the escape. 2-1 on Mat 2, 144.
Souther with a 5-3. Come from behind win for the Braves. Coming up over there on 1 is Barrasso and Schluter.
What weight's that at?
175.
Schluter's honorable mention in the Class A.
Ooh.
That's going to be hard to recover from.
Yeah, the bad thing is he's a really aggressor trying to get at the legs and just...
Some inexperience, got out of position and paid for it. But you know what? At this point in his career, I'd rather see him aggressive. He can clean up the technique.
Schluter with the pin over there on Mat 1. Over here on is Fire and Hardy.
Yeah, rough run for the Bearcats right there. But they got to come back in the wrestlebacks.
5 on a front head, gets a takedown on Hardy.
Who's this? Nelson?
Yep. It's not up yet. It's not up yet.
Oh, Jesse Schneck. Schneck's ranked in the A, I know that. He's an honorable mention at 190. Seems like there's been Schnecks over here forever.
Yep.
And he's going to be back next year.
As hand fighting by Isaac to kind of get out of that. Minute left over here on Mat 1.
Mat 2, 55 seconds left. Phi leading Hardy 2-0. Phi cranking the cradle hard and got it. Tough move for heavyweights to get.
Smacking out a single, turns to a double, turns the corner, gets the takedown. And Phi gets the fall. Coming up over there, we have Noah Smith and Landon Novi on mat number 2.
Novi, honorable mention at 285 in the A. Hardy comes in 8th ranked in the B, and of course Phi, as we said earlier, 2nd ranked.
Both heavyweights go, not going to work for me. Well,
And the leg band over, yep. Well, Rob was a heavyweight in his day, too.
So it's a 2-1 lead right now for Schneck, and Nelson is going down.
Well, nice job by Nelson right there. Got a good stand-up, got his hip out, and got the escape. 1:30 in the first on mat 2, scoreless with Smith and Novi.
Novi working the underhooks.
Oh, little butt rattle drop, he gets it.
They call him out of bounds.
Nothing. You got to know where you're at.
And Schneck with the fall. I was paying attention to 2. I didn't see 1.
Locked in that body lock position again on mat 2. Second time's the charm, or too many times to the well.
Coming up on 1, we have Gavin England from Groteria going against Raven Klein from Duel. Did we try it again?
He did, and he's just dropping straight back and rolling. He's
trying to muscle it through.
Yeah, got to turn those hips beforehand. This is going to be a nice run for Milbank right here, 3-4 weights. That'll put a big dent in the team race when those get added in.
And most of them in pins, too.
But largest school in the conference. Expected, however, in the Class A team race, Sisseton actually comes in 10th ranked. Milbank not in the top 12.
We're coming back over here on mat number 2 with Wyatt Hagan from Rotary taking on Madden Odlin from Redfield.
Yeah, Odlin lost that last second match, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost.
They get small in a hurry,
Yeah.
They're just like, whoa.
drop 150 pounds in the blink of an eye.
And Odlin comes out with a takedown on mat 2.
England Klein going over there on mat number 1, 0-0, starting the second period.
Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle. Odlin leading Hagen 2-0. TT waiting in the wings on 2. He'll go up against Landmark. Time is short on 2. Tapper's out. And that's the end of the first period. Odlin with a 2-0 lead. Odlin, highest ranked wrestler in, Gaikowski beat him.
Yeah. England hitting back points over here on mat number 1. And gets the pin.
That's the thing at heavyweight. Mistakes are so costly at that weight.
Constellation semifinals over here on mat number 1 is going to be Fulkin from Dual against Wookie from Clark Willow Lake.
Didn't he lose to Randall?
Yeah, he did. What's Randall? Randall must be ranked up there.
He's third ranked. Who else is at that weight? That the 9th ranked and the 3rd ranked are wrestling in the quarters.
That's one of those seeding mysteries in that weight class, to be honest with you.
2 for Oldland on mat 2. Underway on mat 1. 1 minute first period. It is consolation. 45 seconds remain on mat 2.
That's where Folk from Milbank was the number 1 seed.
Unranked in the A, but is a good kid. What's Folk's record? Has he wrestled much?
7-2, 7-3, something like that.
So did they go out to Rapid probably last week? No. They were at Fulton.
Yes.
Not too long ago.
Last weekend.
Oldland will add some back points. 14 seconds left on mat 2.
Wookie in a single. Brings it down, gets a takedown. That's how the first period's going to end. 2-0 lead for Wookie.
Now we start the 3rd on mat 2, a 6-0 lead for Oldland. He's in the defensive position. Hagen looked for a cradle, but didn't have anything locked up. Did a nice job of transferring the single there when he was in big trouble.
Wookie with a reversal.
Seatbelt and the whizzer now on mat 2. And Oldland takes him all the way over and hopped over. And he'll add back points to the reversal. That's a fall on 2. Here comes Kurkowski and Landmark on 2. And quick peek at the team race. 4th place Redfield 72, 3rd place Sisseton 75, Clark, Willow Lake 106.5 there in 2nd, and Milbank jumps to the front 119. What they have 4 or 5 pins in a row right there in the semifinal. A lot of points in those semifinal matches.
Wookie comes up with the pin over there on mat number 1. We have Fulkin taking on, we have Kraus taking on Newhart over here on mat number 1 again now.
And Kurkowski in on a nice double, drove through Landmark, took it right into Turk, elevating the leg across the face. He's got back points. Down to 32 seconds on mat 1, still scoreless between Kraus and Newharth. That's a fall on mat 2 for Kurkowski. Now up on mat 2, John Bisbee, Groton area, going up against Jake Whiff from Redfield, 120 consolation. Still no points on mat 1. 3 seconds left. That's a 113 consolation. We're out of bounds. Come back to the middle for period 2. Johnson and Tacey Miller waiting in the wings on mat 1. And Whiff comes out of that scramble on top of Bisbee. and gets the fall. Coming up on mat 2, Tyson Hagberg duel going up against Walker Zollner from Groton area. Takedown on mat 1 for Kraus. 1:35 remains in the second. Escape on 1 makes that 2-1. 1:03 remains in the second. Hagberg and Zollner just underway on mat 2. On deck on 2. Kazu versus Gray, and I'm not sure how to pronounce that. 4-1 now on mat 1 for Kraus. 29 seconds remain in the second period. End of the first period on 2, still a 2-0 lead for Zollner. End of the period on 1, a 4-1 lead, Kraus over Newharth. Bearcats a distant 5th in the team scores. Once again, too early, but .125 remains on mat 2. 2-0 lead still for Zollner. 1:23 remains in the third. 4-1 lead for Kraus on mat 1. And I believe Kraus is going to add some back points there on 1. Nope. Must have been signaling vertical. Right, 42 seconds remain on mat 2 in the second. Still a 2-0 lead for Zollner over Hagberg. Mat 1, 30 seconds left in the third. 4-1 lead for Kraus over Newharth. Stalling the call on mat 1 against Kraus. And end of the period on mat 2. Zollner leading Hagberg 4-0. Zollner will be in the defensive position. End of the match on mat 1. Kraus gets the 4-1 victory. Now coming up on mat 1, Isaac Johnson will go up against, from Clark Willow Lake, will go up against Tacey Miller from Webster. Webster area, I should say. And Miller gets a grab single as Johnson gives it up. Relax, Johnson almost steals the single back. And Zollner will add some more back points to his lead with 1:08 remaining in the third on mat 2. 4-2 on mat 1. Miller in the lead of Johnson. That's a fall on mat 2 for Zollner. I'm going to call that an ankle pick by Miller. Takes a 6-2 lead with 5 seconds left in the first. So 126 consolation. Mat 2, 138 consolation. Sazu from Redfield against Gray from Sisseton. 138. Gray worried about a headlock from Redfield. Imagine that. Does finally get the takedown there. Miller lets him go. 7-2 on mat 1. Make that 9 with that takedown. 1:42 remains in the second period. And he gets a tilt. 2-on-1 tilt. Adds 3 more, 12-2, 1:23 remains in the second. Gray with a 4-0 lead on mat 2 as we start the second period. Herman and Yager due up on 1. Johnson and Vig due up on 2. Miller with another 2-on-1 tilt. Only got 2 on that one. Yep, fresh start, award the points. And Gray's going to add to his lead on mat 1. Nope, gets the fall. I think that was a tech fall here on mat 1. Could have been a pin, not sure. Probably a tech. Taysom Miller gets the win. Reset both matches. All right, coming out on mat 2, Milbank's Keaton Johnson goes up against Clark Willow Lakes, Austin Vig. Coming up on mat 1, Redfield's Casey Hermans going up against Riker Yager from Dual. 126-pound consolation on mat 1. 144 consolation on mat 2. And Yager with a takedown on mat 1. 33 seconds left in that one. Bear hug attempt by Vig on mat 2. Does clear his head off the Johnson headlock and gets a takedown. Herman gets the escape on mat 1. 2-1. Yager picked up a single, but they were out of bounds with 7 seconds left. We'll get a fresh start on mat 1. Yonker and Larson due up on 1. Miller and Meyer due up on 2.
Found out about seeding down there, how they seeded some of this.
Well, track does most of it, but a lot of it for this year, there could be no common opponents with Redfield and Siston.
We'll talk about later.
Okay.
So consolation semifinals going on right now. Right away after this, we'll be right into placings. Correct, Mike?
Yes. Just after 6:45, this used to be an all-day knock 'em, rock 'em, sock 'em tournament. Now we're able to get it done in the afternoon, and this is witness to one of the best high school matches I've ever seen in my life. Milbank Gym, John Trevitt and Bob Wallner match.
Who won?
I actually think Wallner beat Trevitt, and they had gone the other way earlier, if I remember right. But that's approaching 40 years ago, I'd say. We're over for listening. You come update us on that match. Trevitt, where are you at? You should be here anyway.
Tie match over there on mat number 2, mat number 1, 4-4. Yager and is it Herman?
I'm not so sure we didn't have a defensive
Yeah, we did have a defensive pin. We did.
And he was looking for, he knew it was there.
It's 4-4 over here on mat number 1. Coming up over here on mat number 2 is Miller and Meyer. Got a pin by Yager, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Coming up over there.
That was a tight match going
It was,
up in
yeah.
that.
4-4. Herman shows down.
Yeah, Gavin Larson with a big mountain to climb going up against John Yonker.
Meyer did a nice job of running the pike there on that single. Gets the takedown.
They kind of got winged right there, though, but able to recover. Get winged again, rolled him through, didn't come out. Get the escape here unless, throws the leg in.
Ooh, Larson did a nice job of shooting in, but he got caught with his arms up. No takedown yet, though.
Yeah.
Now it's 2. Yeah.
I mean, now by definition, it was a good call, but that was weight. Yeah, it doesn't say how much weight, so I agree with it, but. Good job by the ref there.
Puts the legs in again, trying to still get that arm.
Meyer must have got a late reversal over there. That's 2-2 now. No, he had the takedown, didn't he?
Yeah. Yonker looking for the splits, Banana into the first 2-0 lead for Yonker. Gavin just an 8th grader, Yonker a senior.
A little undersized at that weight too.
Larson chooses neutral. Bearcats
without the services of Shoemaker today. Trace is home sick.
I was curious. I was just going to ask you that. I as I was walking up here, I went, that's too bad. Hopefully he can get healed up.
by Friday, by Saturday.
A quick healer.
Very young. Meyer still on top here. Got winged again. He got lucky on that one. Not lucky, but
Myers
got
Larson
stepped over on.
Larson gets a takedown over here on mat number 1.
Myers in trouble. Got stepped over. And Meyer just an 8th grader too. Keep battling, boys. You got a long time to go.
Yonker looking for the reversal. Gets the reversal.
Interesting in that position. You can't get a takedown, but you can get a reversal.
Right. The nuances, right?
Yeah.
Who we got over here on 2, Mike?
Siston and Milbank. It is Joe French versus Keandre White.
Keandre with a nice low single. Ooh, cradle over there for Yonker. DeAndre, I wonder if that's Danny's boy?
That can't be. Danny just wrestled a little bit ago, didn't he?
27 years ago, 30 years ago.
Oh, man.
He had to be mid to early 90s.
That just doesn't seem like that long ago.
Yonker with the pin coming up over on one is Chapin and Everson. White does get the takedown.
And that's the end of the period.
All right, use it, Joe.
Top four now, System 82, Redfield 87, Clark Willow Lake 113, Milbank with a sizable lead out to 142.
He was in with a quick shot.
Kind of a crawling low single there. Really no setup, not a good shot, but he kept coming forward.
He gets the takedown.
Push it. Push the base.
White using a lot of movement, does get a low single. Uh-oh.
The stalemate probably imminent here.
I don't know if Rob saw it or not, but I was glad he didn't call a scissor there because the, can't say the defensive wrestler, but the other wrestler pulled it right into a
scissor situation.
Yeah, he could, he was on the far side, so he wouldn't have seen it, but.
Ooh, nice drag there by French.
White lifting that underhook.
Ooh. French was waiting for it.
Tried
to elevate her.
Out rolling through and did not work. Blood time on, we haven't had a lot of blood time.
No, that's right.
Mat 1, blood time. Tournament rolling along nicely, 7 o'clock. Started a little bit after 4. I think some of the pre-tournament stuff took a little longer.
Everson getting back points over here. Leading right now, 4-2.
Chapin from Britain, just an 8th grader.
What's Everson?
Sophomore. Are we going out, do you know? I mean, I haven't.
Are we broadcasting?
Yeah, I wanted to check with somebody to make sure we are, but I haven't heard back.
Showing 77 people watching, so.
Glad we got back on. French gets behind me. White tries another elevator, didn't work. I only see a 1 count so far, but sometimes a 1 count can be actually the 1 swing can be the second if the referee felt it was there. He was on the far side. 17 seconds left in the second.
Ooh.
White scrambled to his feet. Angela says we're loud and clear.
Mike, you're taking all that bandwidth getting text. What are you doing?
Yeah. Trace, you eat chicken soup and get better. And French starts out the 3rd period on top.
Way to go, Mike. I have text coming in all over now. Taking up our bandwidth.
Yeah, we're We're running our iPad to keep updated on one phone, and we're running the tournament on another phone.
Over here, it's a 7-2 lead for Everson. Gets a reversal now. 9-2. French running a wrist and a half.
He leads 3-2. 122 remains on Mat 2.
By the way, we were talking about that young man for Redfield stand behind.
Yep.
That's Mason Fye.
Fye, yeah.
Mason.
Oh, we said Grady, didn't we? I did, at least I know I did. No, wait a second.
No.
The little dark-haired one standing behind.
Yeah. Ooh, French with the country boy.
Looks like Grady got most of the food in that house. Pretty good battle there on Mat 2.
Yeah, it was.
French comes out on top. Now coming up on Mat 2 duels, C.J. Fitzsimmons goes up against Britton Hecla's Colin Beener. On Mat Duel, I almost said there.
A minute left over here, Mat 1, 9-3 lead for Everson, getting back points.
Is Fitzsimmons an extra wrestler? Or
it can't be.
Quayle
Quayle's not here.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't see him. Yeah, there's a bit.
Yeah, fifth ranked to 157. Jackson Quayle not here.
Even with the takedown. Nice Granby by Fitzsimmons. Gets the fall with 9 seconds left, Everson did. Coming up over there on Mat 1, we have Sheely and White.
Yes, Ryder White. Nolan Sheely. Mat 1 is a 157-pound match. There's an escape on Mat 2. Makes that 3-1. Beener in the lead, a 157-pound match. On deck on Mat 2, Hipsch and Rabe. On deck on Mat 1, Current and Eckern.
Tucker's not here either, is he?
No, I haven't. Yeah, now that you say that. Wow, way to stick with that Iowa State ride right there. Anchored that elbow down and stayed with it. Out of bounds on 2. He'll come back to the middle. A 3-1 lead for Beener. 1:03 remains in the second. Out of bounds on 1, the 2-0 lead for Sheely. 2 seconds left in the first.
Beener with a nice little blast double for the takedown. Sheely's choice, he chooses down to start second.
You know, it's Beener wasn't happy on his loss, but a nice response coming back and wrestling well. You see some guys cave in when they lose a hard one like that. So a shout out to Beener. Potentially dangerous on mat 1. 150 remains in the second. Still a 2-0 lead for Sheely. 15 seconds left on mat 2. 5-1 lead for Beener.
Beener's got the arm bar. Loses it. Gets it back. Tries bringing the chin back. It's going to end 5-1 lead right now for Beener. White riding hard over here on mat number 1. Minute 25 left. Fitzsimmons looking for a headlock. White looking for he's got a half kind of scramble situation. I thought we were a little late getting over there because that.
I think he wasn't late getting there. He got there when he wanted to get there. You mean the ref?
Yeah, but I mean
because he was waiting for control.
It didn't have to be control though. It didn't have to be.
I think the experience call is to wait right there and see what happens.
But the rest will put himself in his back.
But they were in a. You always give him more time when he initiates it.
But you're in the bottom position.
That was a good call. I think he was slow on purpose. (5-1) on mat 2. 42 seconds left in the match. Fitzsimmons warned for stalling on mat 2. Had a fan over there ready to save the day. He had some lateral movement. He was ready.
Gotta like that. We got 25 left over on mat 2. Just the start of this third period on mat 1.
You're 5-0, but that feels like a closer match over there on 1.
Yep.
7-1 here on mat 2 as the third period comes to a close.
Coming up on 2, Blake, who we got? Hipsch and Rabe.
Hipsch and Rabe. The 7th graders taking on the junior. 165-pound consolation here on mat 2. Rabe with an ankle pick. Hipsch just stays straight. Doesn't give it up. Another ankle pick. Again, same result. There's a little bit of a height discrepancy there too, so that ankle pick could be a factor. Got to post that off.
Nice headlock attempt over there on 1. But no takedown, nothing.
Rabe in a front headlock. Hipsch trying to stay square. Nice job by the 7th grader. No in position there. 18 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Nathan doing a good job there. Oh, till there.
And that's the end of the period. 4-0 on mat 2.
So, I'm gonna question on that one. He gave it too quick on that back one right there, and just as much as over there.
It's an art. It's a feeling. hanging in there with 1:30 to go, trailing 5-0.
Over here on one, we got, is that Current?
Hewen Current versus Easton Eckern from Groton. Current from Sisseton. 165 consolation semis. Rabe spins behind, takes a 7-0 lead. That's the fall on mat 1 for Current. That will bring up Dashiell Davidson and Taylor Snaza. Davidson from Britain, Snaza from Sisseton.
No, way to battle, Nathan.
Got a 7th grader hanging in with a junior for the majority of that match. Can't go wrong with that. Oh boy. Now up on mat 2. Ben Haft, Groton area, going up against Hunter Barrasso from Webster area. Barrasso in on a single. Head to the outside right now. Butt turns the corner. Gets a takedown.
Okay. Get your score right over there on 2, though. Red needs to have 5. Green can have 4.
On 1, you mean? And I believe Webster got called for a technical violation on mat 2. It's now 2-1, 30 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, we got called for clasp.
Well, he held it long enough, he went all the way around.
Is that our second clasp?
Yes. And Wade, let him go, let him go. That'll put the lead back in Ben Haft. Not back in, that's his first lead. 3-2, 18 seconds left in the first period. Now make it pay, get a takedown here. And the first period ends. Haft leads Barrasso 3-2. Haft chooses down. And Webster lets him up. Doesn't want that third class, but that will cost him 2 points. Did we go to 1? We got an injury here on, I don't know. He's got, can't have, oh yeah, down to 30 seconds of injury time left. Haft drives Barrasso back. The Groton bench calling for a snap down. I'm a half double, half duck under.
No, you got clasp again. The next one was a DQ, isn't it?
Yes.
1-1-2 done.
Yeah, now we trail 7-1 because we let him go. But part of that battle is he realized it that last time. They got overextended on that. Now it's 9-4. 9-5. 112 remains. Oh, he came back.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Snaza got some toughness to him. Barrasso catches the single.
Drive. Let him go.
Gets a takedown.
Let him go.
If he clasps, he's done. The Webster bench yelling, let him go, and he does. 7-10. 38 seconds left. You got to get a takedown here to make that worth anything.
Davidson trails now 6-8 over
He
here.
just drives through as Barrasso changed levels. I think he got the takedown and backs.
Davidson gets a takedown, ties at 8 with 52 seconds left in the second.
On deck on 1, Pop and Thurston. On deck on 2, Lean and Isaac Nelson. Barrasso trails 14-7.
Oh my gosh. And Davidson gets the fall over here on 1. Who'd you say is on deck there, Mike?
Pop and Thurston on 1. And Barrasso gives up 2 more back points. Maybe more. Yeah. Gives up 3 back points there. 17-7 as we start the third. And Webster not on the color, gets called for a caution. There's a little, I guess there isn't one here, but there's an imaginary spot you got to step on. Oh yeah, there is a band down there. Just it's pretty light, but it's there. You got to have your foot on it.
Step up, keep driving. Phil Nelson.
Well, I suppose he's going, hey, he got a couple, I get one. 19-8. With 5 of the points being illegal or technical violations thus far. .128 remains in the third on Mat 2.
Oh, that you get over that.
Pop and Thurston, right?
Illegal headlock.
He got it. .40 seconds left in the third. Barrasso trailing 19-8. Mat 1, 1-0, 136 remains in the second. Pop with a deep half, reverses the half, gets the pin. And that's the end of the mat on Mat 2. Haight gets the 19-8 win. Now up on Mat 2. Sam Lean Duel goes up against Isaac Nelson from Webster area.
About one. Smith and England, is that something right?
Gavin England, Groton area, going up against Noah Smith from Hamline. Lean, pretty stoutly built little 190-pounder.
That's where we're at. Oh, we are 190 over here, okay.
Driving single, but
that's quickness, yep.
When Nelson wins the spin drill there. And Nelson lets lean go. 28 seconds left in the period. 2-1.
Oh! Smith tried the lateral, got rolled through.
And Nelson does get a very last second takedown to take a 4-1 lead on mat 2.
Quayle's he's on crutches. I didn't realize that.
Where's he at?
It's right down here in the gray sweatshirt.
Oh. Looks like the takedown stands 4-1. Shawneman did not want to discuss that with Salanoa. It didn't look like. Gage Miotke coming out there going up against Tucker Hardy.
So
Tucker, a sophomore, but a lot of experience.
Have we wrestled the girls at all yet?
Yeah, there was a couple matches early. I didn't think about it till after they were done. There might be on track a girls NEC that we could go in and find out who they were. I was just matching up as best I could.
Miyake reaching, but he's got to get better. There you go. Oh, yep.
He had the right idea there, but a lot of experience with Hardy, and that's got to hurt to have a house come down on you. Nelson with a cradle.
And the fall.
Coming up on mat 1.
I'm guessing the girls probably.
Nobody. Mat 2 should have a match. Saponiak and Angelelli coming out. And that could be the last match of this round. Mat 2, Groton area's Isaiah Saponiak going up against Matthew Angelelli Webster.
Easy.
Half. Keep the wrist in. That's not a half, but
no backs.
I didn't think he had any. He should have. Half Nelson cradle right there, maybe. Oh, he got a clasp. .16 seconds left. Angelo did a nice job moving up there. Got winged. Comes back.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, half Nelson's getting winged. Yeah. The inexperience of the Bearcats is showing. But they're getting better. End of the period. Angelelli with a 2-1 lead. Webster defers. Groton takes down. The young man from Britain or Siston that cowboyed up finished that match. Some teammates just helped crutch him across to see if he comes back. He might. The season might be more important than the Northeast Conference. And it's now 2-2 on mat 1. Why don't we go to 1? On 2. I'm not sure how'd we come out of that one. I looked down at the track and because we were in a front headlock and
He had us in front headlock.
Yeah.
Not tight enough, and we just kind of.
squirreled out and jumped behind. Anyway, 4-2 lead now, 107 remaining. Oh. There, he's got a half, change sides. Stay with the half. Got too far ahead, got his leg grabbed. A reverse headlock? And well, Angelelli will add some back points here. 4-2 lead. 12 seconds left. Three seconds. Saponiak not giving it up. Could have easily there. And Angelelli takes a 7-2 lead.
So coming up on that, too, we have Macy McGregor against Harley Iverson from Sisseton.
Did you pull up the girls' track?
I did, yes. I mean, and then after her, we have Graycheck against Anderson.
Anderson from Clark.
Sisseton.
Sisseton. And 8-2 with that escape by Angelelli.
On one,
Hands forward, kid.
on one, we're going to have 100 pounds Liza Kruger against Reagan Cook. And then at 114, we're going to have Danny Batchelor against Clara Iverson from Sisseton.
Let's take a quick look at the girls' rankings. At 100, Liza Kruger ranked 6th. At 107, Macy McGregor, honorable mention. At 120, Jocelyn Runza, honorable mention. And at 138, Brooke Graycheck, ranked 6th. I think that's it for the girls in the Northeast Conference.
Rumsa's not rated? Or did you say
Yeah, I
Rumsa?
said her.
What is she rated at?
Honorable mention. She was 6 or 8 last week. But early in the year, things got to come around. So that stripe is red. I thought it was orange. That's why I was confused.
You're talking
Down the back of the assistant uniform.
Oh, yeah.
But, you get under the right light. A sodium light can change color of things. And And this is what are they calling it? They're not giving it rounds or anything?
Well, this is first place match. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, first place match.
Nice change of level, nice penetrate, but she lost the leg. Then she's. Don't bridge, stay turned. Yep, nice job, Macy. Because she won't even give up a takedown there. If she'd have turned and bridged, it would have been a takedown and back points.
Yeah, she's got a possibility of a takedown right here.
She's got to clear them legs, kick it. No takedown. Nice job by the system girl not to give that up.
Harley Iverson.
Switch to the near leg the other way.
Yep.
I'd have went the other way with it instead of around.
Yeah.
If she has a Peterson in her repertoire.
Right, that's what I was thinking myself, yes.
And a quick
Yep,
reversal
yep.
by Macy ties that at 2. What do we got going on 1?
0-0.
28 seconds left on mat 2. Tied 2-2. McGregor's got a half, but Iverson completely turned to not give it up. Oh, and we just gave up an escape with 12 seconds left. And that's the end of the period on 2. McGregor trails 3-2 to Iverson.
Kruger gets takedown over him. That one leads 2-0 with 15 seconds left in the first.
I know Kruger's amongst some other Northeast Conference girls put some miles on last year going to tournaments. I was in Yankton with Watertown, and here's Kruger wrestling down there.
Ooh.
And they had been somewhere else the night before.
And Kruger gets a pin with 1 second left in the first. Coming up over there on number 1 is Batchelor and Iverson.
And an escape by Iverson. Makes it 4-2 on mat 2. McGregor trails. McGregor's been in on some nice shots. Just needs to learn to finish. And the forget about it headlock by Iverson. And that's going to be back points and the takedown.
Ooh. Yep.
That's tightening up too.
Batcher with a quick takedown over here on mat number 1 and back points.
And that's a fall on mat 2.
Coming up over on mat 2, we have Graycheck and Anderson.
Graycheck, a little more experience. She did quite a bit of summer wrestling, I would say.
And look like Batcher got the pin over there on 1. And coming up on 1, we have Cecilia Anderson against Katie Schneider. Way to go, Mike.
What happened?
Did it remind me to only go to back to 1 back.
Did we get a text or did you catch it?
Oh, no, I got a text.
Thank you. We don't mind getting second guess, folks. Correct us.
Oh, we mind.
I don't mind.
My pride makes me mad that I don't know
Mine's
myself.
gone. Under a minute to go on mat 2, still scoreless. Graycheck hasn't really initiated much yet.
Mat 1, we have the lead over there. That is Katie Schneider.
.36 seconds on mat 2, still scoreless. Anderson has done a good job at just keeping moving. You know, it's hard to attack somebody when they're moving. You can't set anything up, and Graycheck just not getting her where she wants her to attack. 12 seconds. And that's the end of the period. We're scoreless. And Webster has choice. Graycheck chooses down.
Got 10 seconds left over here on mat number 1.
Be nice to steal a 2 here. And we do.
We get 5 count, and a pin.
And Webster finally gets on the other end of a clasp over here as Graycheck gets a point for a technical violation. hopefully add an escape here in a little bit. Or a reversal.
Okay, Mike, we're going to try this again.
And another technical violation, 1 point for Webster. Now gets 2. And they let her go. 3-0 on mat 2. 140 remains in the second. Yeah, Anderson kind of winning the ties. Not Anderson, who is that?
Talking great check?
Yeah, wrestling great check.
No, it's
Iverson.
Iverson. No, I think that was another Iverson.
There was a littler Iverson. Oh.
Now, they're showing no matches going on in the girls.
Anderson.
Yeah,
Right there, yep. Just under a minute to go in the second. Anderson with a shot. Great check. Oh, don't let that whizzer go, but the balance. Great check just keeps her balance as Anderson falls off backwards. Great check turns, gets a takedown, now leads 5-0. And Great check drives over a bomb. She's got back points.
In the fall.
All right, let's look at the top 4. Redfield 87, Siston 89, Clark Willow Lake 120. Out in front, Milbank 161. Webster in 5th with 73.5, right behind Redfield.
We're taking a break.
It appears that way, but I don't know how long. Are they doing face-offs? I didn't hear what Bob said.
I didn't hear either. We'll take a quick break. And just to let Stephanie know, she is right. I don't like being corrected.
Is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you walk through the doors of Dave Haler Automotive, you're going to be greeted with a smile and a friendly face. We're a full-service dealership. We offer new vehicles from Chevrolet and a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. We have a classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We got a full-service department, a parts department, and a body shop for all your vehicle needs. See us, Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, or on the web at halerauto.com. When you walk...
Fairhomes Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976. Start your morning off with one of our freshly baked caramel or cinnamon rolls, and then head into lunch and grab a hot beef or pork combination, or check out our Facebook for other daily lunch specials. Enjoy a hearty evening meal and check out our 12-ounce ribeyes, or opt for other entrees such as our walleye fillet or country fried steak. Finish off the day with a homemade piece of pie or soft ice cream. Good luck, Bearcats! Fairhomes Cafe has been serving Webster with breakfast, lunch, and supper since 1976.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs, there's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS. Do you have a...
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Everything, I mean everything you need to get rid of ice or snow is right at your neighborhood Ace. We have the best brands in snow throwers like Ego, Toro, and more. From ice melt that helps our furry friends to back-saving shovels. Buy online and pick up in store. We're ready to take the stress out of the snowfall. Shop these supplies and more at your local Ace or at acehardware.com.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Everything.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is...
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent. In times like
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for...
Looks like we're about ready to start our placing matches. Over here on mat 2 is going to be 3rd and 4th, and on mat 1 is the championship. Mat 2, we have TT, or Tayton Kirkowski, taking on Mr. Odlin. I got to get his name here. Madden Odlin from Redfield. The championship, we are going to have Cheetah from Sisseton taking on Gaikowski from Clark-Willow Lake. I think Mike mentioned Cheetah was ranked in the A's at 106 and on a quick single and finishes it for a quick 2-0 lead. Zero over here on mat number 1. Yep, Caden Cheetah. Number 5 in the A's. I said TT comes in 9, Odlin at 6, and Gaikowski at 8. Nope, sorry, 6 and Odlin 6, Gaikowski 7, and Kirkowski 11th. It's a 0-0 after 1 over on mat number 2. 2-0 lead, 1:10 left, and mat number 1 in the championship. I believe Redfield will be in Mount Vernon Plankington on Saturday, where the Bearcats go to wrestle next. That'll be this Saturday. Cheetah with the armbar. Gonna walk around the head. It's a step, getting back points. A stalemate called over on 2, 1:18 left, 0-0 still. 5-0 over here on mat number 1, lead for Cheetah. Kirkowski to his feet quickly. And Olin returns him, but Kirkowski keeps his hips up. Trying to reach back, hook the ankle. Putting the head to the side to get a cradle now. And no change.
Yes. I'll just...
It's still 0-0 over on mat number 2. 5-0, second period. Gaikowski trails
Kirkowski.
What? Gaikowski.
Oh, my bad. Too many Polacks.
12 seconds left on mat 2. Kirkowski trail is tied 0-0.
But he needs to get away here. Again, you know, last year he was just so undersized. This year he's kind of looked okay, but against Cheetah and Oldland, he just looks small.
Slide by 10 by Cheetah. Gets behind, but now not returned yet. And returns, gets 2 over there on mat 1. Oldland gets the escape. Leads now 1-0. Kurkowski working the inside head position.
Nice reshoot, but he's just too strong. You look at the legs and...
Cheetah chooses the down position. Gaikowski's on top on mat 1. TT trying to control the elbow.
He's doing a nice job of reshooting off of Oldland's shot, but can't get any penetration. He's not lifting that underhook. Oldland's just got control from the overhook position. 102 remains. Kurkowski trails 1-0 on mat 2.
Gaikowski doing a nice job of riding over here. Trailing those 7-0.
He may consider popping him loose, see if he can't throw him soon. Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle, 44 to go, still 1-0.
He'll have a little conversation with the boys down there on mat 1, or 2, excuse me.
There he got in on that single. Ran the pipe. I think that might be an early 2 right there. I'd have waited a little bit, but he did get it.
Gaikowski still trailing 7-0, now 8-0. Minute left. Cheetah with a quick shot. Oh, Gaikowski with the... Nothing yet, but boy, I thought he tossed him for a second. Ooh, close.
And that's the end. After giving up that late takedown, Kurkowski loses 3-0.
We got 30 left over here on mat number 1.
And coming up on mat 2, Caden Wookie, Clark Willow Lake, going up against Kraus from Groton. Lincoln Kraus.
And Cheetah gets a takedown. Less than 10 seconds left. Go ahead, 10-0. He'll be your Northeast Conference champ.
And where are they doing the placing at? I don't see a stand anywhere. Might just do it on the stairs.
They'll probably wait till next.
Well, yeah, they'll wait, but...
So in the championship, Mike, who we got here? We got Randall against Folk.
Brody Randall Hamlin going up against Evan Folk from Milbank. Randall, a sophomore. Folk, just an 8th grader. And Kraus with a takedown on mat 2.
Randall with a takedown on mat 1 on the edge.
And blood time on 1-2.
Got a reversal for Wookie.
Ties that 2-2. 26 seconds left in the first.
Got the arm bar. Trying to hook that arm. Gonna run it. Gets the fall.
We'll go to 1 on the championship match. I promise I'll remember to tell you to turn it back. That's not worth a lot, by the way.
Randall cuts Folk.
Is the little Schneck, that's 113. Oh, no, that's 120 up there, isn't it?
Where?
Wrestling right now.
No, this is 113.
Yeah, Schneck is actually ranked.
Yeah, this is 113, Mike.
Right, he's ranked at 13.
I mean, Folk.
He's not even, I wonder if Schneck's not here.
I think there's a Schneck that wrestles at 106.
Heavy. I thought he was heavier, though. Evan Folk, 113. Milbank's not showing a 6-pounder on their list. There's a Schneck up at 190.
Yeah, that's Jesse.
So Folk may not be wrestling today. Unless he's at 13. No,
Folk is wrestling right now. At 13. You're talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, Schneck's not wrestling down there. And first period is going to end 2-1 lead for Randall.
And the gym goes dead quiet.
Randall chooses down, leading 2-1. Like Mike said, Folk just an 8th grader, but very solid.
Well, and I would bet him and that young Schneck have good battles. You know, a good partner sure makes you better.
Got an armbar half. Ooh.
Oh, then he stepped over too.
Just muscled there. A nice job getting off his back, though. In a tough situation. Scores 7-1, but nice battle there.
Yeah, Randall hit a really nice crossface right there. Came across and popped the elbow, and Folk didn't move. Just under a minute to go. 7-1. Randall in the lead. Second period. Randall getting pretty high, but I think he's pretty comfortable in the legs. Ooh, yeah.
41 seconds left. Blood time.
Well, that's probably the number one criteria, yeah. Are we back?
Yeah. Randall on top, 7-1. 30 seconds left here in the second period. It's going to be Folk's choice to start the third.
Randall again, legs in. Folk battling hand control. 11 seconds left in the second. And there's your second period. We'll get into the third. Randall 7, Folk 1. And we're neutral.
Randall with the takedown takes a 9-1 lead.
Folk doing a good job on the bottom of hand control, but he's not able to generate any defense or offense from that position. But he's stopping Randall from doing anything. But a good leg rider can just slow you down. .50 seconds left in the third. 9-1. Randall on top and leading 9-1. And that's a pin.
With 35 seconds left in the third. Brody Randall, your champ. 106-pounders will be presented in the middle of the mat. Talking about our tournament we're going to on Saturdays, the teams that will be there on Saturdays, Brooke Gregory, Garrettson, South Dakota, Hamlin, Castlewood, Huron, Ipswich, Bonneville, Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, Marion Freeman, Freedom Academy, McCook Central, Montrose, Mobridge, Pollack, Mount Vernon, Plank, Potter County, Redfield area, Scotland, Stanley County, Slowly Butte, Sunshine Bible, and Warner Northwestern Webster area.
Tim Stephenson out in front there.
We're not really seeing him, just letting you know. Just for the fact is that
the angles, and we're not turning anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have fixed cameras, so.
Basically, your champion is Cheetah from Siston, Gaikowski from Clark-Wheel Lake is second, Oldland from Redfield area is third, and Tayton Kurkowski from Webster area is fourth. Who got the championship, Mike?
All right, in the Constellation Championship from Britton Hecla, Tanner Atkinson, and from Redfield, Jacob Whiff. In your championship at 120, Milbank's Owen Fisher is going up against Cooper Palmer from Clark. Both of them ranked at 120. Fisher 5th ranked in the A, Palmer 4th ranked in the B.
Palmer getting in a single nice, but Fisher's doing a really good job of fighting it off.
Fisher very strong.
Yep. Oh. Palmer tried stepping over.
Whip with a takedown here and back points. Atkinson in big trouble. Your Constellation Championship from Redfield, Jake Whip.
Did you ever tell me to go back to one?
I didn't, and I promised. But I said it wasn't worth a lot either.
Well, you should never say that.
It's not. I know my memory. It's not worth much.
Palmer was in a nice single, just couldn't quite finish it.
Pretty good little scramble right there to have no result. 56 seconds remain.
Palmer trying to get in on that single, get into that left side. He's got the leg, just can't lock it up.
Yep, Fisher just doing a good job of staying in the right position.
Fisher's got that 2-on-1 now.
Palmer posting away and squaring up. Fisher doing a lot of movement.
Not a lot of shooting, though.
No, a little arm drag attempt by Palmer, but nothing there.
Underhook on the left
He's
side.
trying to lift it, but right now Fisher was kind of blocking there. You see him going down to the hip. I think Palmer's got a little more length. Not a lot.
Fisher chooses down. Starts second, 0-0. Fisher gets to his feet nicely. Palmer's trying to lift.
Let him go.
And he cuts him.
Dodged a bullet right there because that was longer than 5, but
that's subjective, though.
It is.
Minute 30 left, second. 1-0 lead for Fisher. It was the first match I've seen Fisher wrestle all day.
Check the bracket. This is 120. What is it? 120.
Yeah. Fisher trying to get jacking him up a little bit. Got elbow. Palmer circles out of it.
Yeah, Fisher pinned Bisbee in 17 seconds in the only match he had.
Palmer in on a signal on the left side again. Trying to get over and hook that leg.
Now they're in a scrum, so Palmer comes out on top. He might. Oh, Fisher too strong. I thought he's going to get back points, but
Palmer gets the 2 though.
30 seconds left. See if he can ride him out. On deck for third and fourth, Zollner and Yonker on deck. Excuse me, that's Miller and Yager on deck in the championship. Buckman and Metz. Hand down, that eliminates the 5. Ooh.
Looking for a spladle. Yeah. Both of them in 1 now. Palmer choosing down.
Fisher running a power half and
legs in, yep.
Just about had points. I think he kind of caught Palmer off guard, and now his hips are flat, so he's going to be hard to turn. And with just over a minute there, Fisher tried to cut him, and Palmer builds up. Almost, that gives him right back to the power half. .47 seconds.
3-1. Takedown ties it. Both been warned for stalling. Ooh. Nice timing there.
Timing, change of elevation, change of direction. Do not reach up around the seat belt. You stay right down on that leg.
Yep. Just set, pick it up. Oh.
Ooh, that was quick.
Should have shelved that up on his hip.
Yeah. Palmer with some nice movement right there, shooting as Fisher comes in a little bit of desperation, down to 17. Yeah, Palmer just staying safe right there. Actually stepped over. Gets to it, the buzzer. Nice win for Cooper Palmer.
Yep. Yeah, after losing last week, he lost what? Did I tell you about last week? He lost 2 matches last week. 1-0, 1-0. Cooper did. So I was glad to see him out shooting today. It's a good win for him.
Met's probably one of the few undefeated wrestlers in the tournament. Maybe Phi. I don't know. We'll find out.
I think Grady's undefeated yet too.
Miller and Yager here in the consolation. 45 seconds to go. One shot each.
Mets with a takedown. .15 seconds left over on mat number 2. Tasty Miller going for third and fourth.
Yeah, both of them shooting quite a bit, but neither one of them setting the shot up. So 6 seconds. And that's the end of the period. 0-0 on 2.
Met's got that. He's got the tight waist. He's got the trying to go with the tilt. Looking to switch it off to a bar. No points.
Buckman looks to be a little strong kid. Miller on top in the second. Digging 2-on-1, looking monkey tail. Got it.
Met's got the bar.
I'm not sure where he's going with that. Lost it.
Buckman's got that leg hook to Metz, Metz getting back points here at 2. Miller's got that arm bar and getting the count.
Lurkey standing behind Metz over there in the corner.
Oh, yep. And Miller with the fall.
Consolation Championship, 126 pounds.
Two takedown for Metz.
You went to 1?
As far as you know.
Yeah, I didn't remind you again, did I? I'm not going to quit promising either.
You should stop promising and just say you hope to.
I don't even remember promising, so. All right, we're looking at 117. That's leading 6-0, 114 to go in the second.
Gets the arm bar again.
Nice big mats here, almost identical mats. I think of where they used to wrestle right here, and they wouldn't even fit one of them, and now they got 2 of them in there wrestling in that size. So
yep, that's nice.
Some nice changes for the Bulldogs over here.
Bottom's getting called for stalling there. He's got the right arm behind him. He's got the bar now. A nice job. 34 seconds left on mat 1 in the championship. 6-0 lead for Metz.
Second period.
20 seconds left.
Ten seconds. And that's the end of the period. Going into the third, Mets leads 6-0.
So did Blaze wrestle today?
I don't think so. And that's a fall. Your 126-pound champion, KC Northeast Conference champion.
Ian Metz.
Yeah, did I say Casey?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, Casey will make 126.
226. So you said for third and fourth we have Yonker and Zollner, right?
Yep.
And Zenz is taking on Johnson.
Pulling it up. Come on. Yep, Jacob Johnson, Milbank going counter Zenz. Zenz is undefeated as well.
That's a good win for Cooper.
The results of the championship match at 126, Bearcats of Sicily over Jake Hamlin on all-time for 30. Next, of Sicily over Bachman and Hamlin by all-time for 30.
Johnson comes in as a senior and Zen's a sophomore. Johnson really working that front head. Ooh, dump coming by Zenz.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be there. And he's doing a good job of keeping pressure so Johnson can't right himself and didn't.
You know, you remember that match and, with Yonker, Johnson was stronger and I thought he was going to, make that work that time, but Zenz just used a little more technique and got his hips where he needed to be.
Yeah, he exactly. You said it right there. It was pure position right there that made him win that battle.
Ooh, tilt coming.
Takedown for Yonker at the end of the period. Mat 2. Yonker leading 2-0.
Zenz with that tilt. He's got 5 in the bank if he can. Otherwise. Ooh, tight. Looks like it's going to be tight. 37 seconds left.
Yep.
Johnson fighting hard, though.
That 30 seconds can be an eternity.
Yeah, but Johnson's a strong kid.
Oof.
20 seconds. And Zen's going to get the pin.
Go to 2 and then go to 1 on. 1:23 remains in the second on mat 2. Yonker leading Zollner 2-0.
Is Johnson ranked it in the A's?
No.
He's a well put together young man.
Yep, Metz is the only one at 26 and 32. The little Fisher was at 20. Then Gray at 38.
Yonker got that double hook looking for a tilt.
Still just 2-0 on mat 2. 42 seconds remain in the second period.
Stalemate's called. 31 seconds left. Looking for back points.
Might have been better going to the arm there instead of the head because he can turn.
Yeah.
Trying to take him across now. And he'll have some back points. End of the period, Yonker adds 3, leads 5-0 going into the third.
Zollner trying to work on get the bar in.
So hand control right there by Yonker. He stood up, almost really didn't want to get away. It's like, I'm ahead, I can sit down here with hand control. You can even get him called for stalling if you hang on long enough.
Speaking from experience here.
Yes, it is. 58 seconds to go in the third. Yonker leading Zollner 5-0. Hayden Jorgensen coming up in your championship match versus Merkel. Gray and Jonathan coming up in the consolation. 30 seconds left. Eight seconds. We'll call that loss of control. 6-0 to your final. Yonker, your consolation championship, 132 pounds.
Just doing the announcement of the place winners. Fourth place is Riker Yager. Third place, Tacey Miller. Second place, Buchanan.
Buckman.
Jaden Buckman from Hamlin, and Ian Metz is the champion. And we're getting ready for the championships. And 3rd and 4th at 138.
And Jorgensen with a quick takedown.
Checking to make sure I was on one.
I was.
Hayden with a takedown
and Jonathan toughs through the headlock and ends up with a takedown on Mat 2. Leads 2-0. 19 seconds to go in that one.
Jorgensen with a 2-0 lead also. Oh! Got into a weird situation there.
Yeah, because he's the offensive wrestler.
Right.
What a weird place to have wrist control. I'm not even sure I can reach over there.
Jorgensen cuts him. A minute left.
That's a victory for Merkel right there, not getting turned.
Gray is down. Jorgensen working on the Turk.
Jonathan called for the hand position caution on 2.
Almost a pin on the out of bounds there.
And Jorgensen does I let him go, hands up in the air. Give me my points.
Gray does get the escape.
2-1, 133 on Mat 2.
End of the first period, Jorgensen leads 7-1. Ooh! Gray
keeps him there too. That could be trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to 1. I promise I'll remember to tell you to turn back. Worth its weight in gold.
Nice takedown by Jorgensen.
A safe return. I like to see that.
Goes up 9-1.
1:36 to go in the second on Mat 1. Only one on your screen.
Yeah, getting some. Oh, got that Turk in there.
Knee in the gut.
Yeah.
Tilt. Almost like he's in a half guard there.
Yeah.
Got to be a little careful. Don't get too parallel. You'll get rolled sideways. Tee up.
Gonna give him 3. Go up 12-1.
Don't get in the habit of doing that either. And a tilt gets some points, but don't get in the habit of showing those hands. You don't want to let them go against really good kids.
2 more, up 14-1.
No insult to Merkel there at 8-3. He's a good kid, but a little outmatched in this one right now. And that'll end it. Your 138-pound Northeast Conference champion, Hayden Jorgensen, Webster.
You gonna mention that?
Oh, yes. Hey, that is Hayden Jorgensen's 100th win. Just a sophomore, halfway through, not even halfway through, early in his sophomore year. We barely got 100 matches in my day. And that's 100 wins.
Fourth place, Walker Zollner of Jordan. Consolation champion, number 32, John Knocker of Hamlin. Second place, Jacob Johnson of Milbank. And this year's Northeast Conference champion, the 132-pound weight class, Connor Sims.
Consolation side at 144 pounds, Milbank's Keaton Johnson takes on Zane Miller from Dual. In your championship, Holden Hawkins from Siston going up against Bryce Hawkinson. So battle of the Hawks. Let's see who's ranked here. 144, nobody there. And nobody there.
Oh, Hawkinson's got to be ranked. I'm talking from Holden has to be ranked.
Bryce is not ranked. Hawkinson is not ranked.
You got to be correct. Yeah, he's number 1.
Where? I missed him.
I'm going. He's got to be ranked.
Yeah, sophomore from Siston.
Two-1 lead for Holden over on mat 1. It's a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 for, what's the young man from Bill's name?
Zane Miller.
Zane Miller.
You went to 2? See, I did tell you, even though you already did it.
You have Bryce Hawkinson from
slide by right there.
By Holden.
Hawkins.
Yeah, Hawkins. I'm just going to go Holden Bryce. It's easier.
Escape by Miller.
15 left over here on mat number 1. Holden ahead 4-1. Bryce Hawkinson tried to roll. That probably was a good time when he did it because he rolled up on his back.
Out of bounds on 2. We'll go back to the middle. 1:30 remains in the second. Zane Miller leading Keaton Johnson 3-0. Keep that back in your bag.
No,
you have.
I have one. That's all I need for basketball.
Okay.
That's why I brought it up to you.
I can give you a short one just in case.
I got short ones in there.
And the doubler. Remember that bag was wrestling last year. It's in the back of the other bag.
The other bag, okay. No, I checked before I came out here.
It's not there? Where's it at then?
A reversal for Holden and looking at a cradle.
And Miller adds some back points here. 2 more, now leads 7-0 on mat 2. 42 seconds left in the second.
Bud? Blood somewhere, I guess, over on mat number 1.
And I want to give a shout out to Holden Hawkinson because there's several times I missed him in the rankings today then.
Oh, look at it. Peterson roll over here on mat number 2. Gets reversal.
But Miller did get bellied down, didn't give up any points. 3 seconds left in the second period. Miller leading Johnson 7-2. Coming up on consolation side, Everson and French. On the championship side, Ayersman and Cluse.
I'm looking forward to that one. Nice return by Holden. Yeah, Bryce is a hard kid to score on. He's strong, quick.
And enough experience that he stays in good position. I mean, he's battling hand control and staying on his base. Instead of getting knocked down flat, he slid back into a sit there. Wade Vandover with the play of the match, or play of the mat so far. Reached out there during live action, got that spot. 45 seconds to go on mat 1. 1:20 to go in the third on mat 2. 9-2 lead for Miller.
Hawkinson I think Holden kind of baited him to trying that.
Yeah.
So you tried, I'm going to catch you. He almost caught him, but 9-2 lead over there on mat 2 for Miller here in the third.
Well, and for Hawkinson, you might as well try it. You know, you're trailing 6-1. See if you can make something happen. Out of bounds on 2. We get an escape. 9-3 now.
Second period in, 6-1 lead right now for Holden. Bryce is going to choose neutral. Bryce goes in there, tried hard. Ooh. Oh. Slow down there, son.
You're in trouble. But I like what he tried there, you know.
Yeah.
He came at him hard, seeing if he could try to get...
What?
But he hit the brakes there. Must have been a gusher.
And that's how the third, fourth place match ended with Miller with an 11-3 win over Johnson.
Bearcats still hanging around that 5th place, but can't gain any ground. Top 4, Redfield 101, Siston 105, Clark Willow Lake 129, and way out in front with 161 Milbank. And as we said, upcoming action for the Bearcats, we've got basketball tomorrow night from Britain. Basketball Saturday, Ipswich at Webster, doubleheader. And wrestlers will be coming to you from Plankington in the MVPCS Titan Invite.
But it will be on their feed.
It'll be on their feed, but you will find it on Bearcats TV.
And you'll be commentating for most of the day.
I might be the only one.
And blood time is over. Holden.
Are we on 2 or 1?
False start by Bryce. Gets to his feet quickly. Ooh.
I like it though. And I think he dripped on him. He had 2, so he got 3.
He got
because
4.
He got 3.
He got 3?
Because he only had 2.
Now they're doing the concussion protocol
concussion protocol.
We're going to take a quick commercial.
We do business is right in our initials. W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we.
Come back out of the injury timeout. Holden Hawkins leads 11-1 over Bryce Hawkinson. Bryce doing a nice job trying to move.
Hawkinson moving well, but Hawkins just tough.
Yep. Ooh. $109 left.
A lot of good movement late in the pretty hard-fought match.
Another slide by.
Slide by.
Holden working on that. Looking at
Casey wanted to let him go and get another one. I'm not sure where he was going with that. He needs quite a few to get a tech, but
good workout, you know.
Well, and press him to try and score in short time.
Yep. Yeah. Bryce Hawkinson trying to, got a little high on the double legs, double hooks. You're going to give up the reversal, but didn't get a takedown, you know, it's a win.
A moral victory.
Hey, take him where you get him.
Very dominant performance by Hawkins.
Yep, very.
Because like you said, Hawkinson is a good wrestler.
Yep.
And your 144-pound champion from Siston, Holden Hawkins, Northeast Conference.
This should be a good match here, Earsman and Cluse.
Yeah, but they got to wait for the thing in the middle.
Well, yeah, I mean that's a minor thing. Jonasson?
Yep. What have we been saying?
Probably Johansson or something like that.
All right. Third and fourth, Hamlin's Tate Everson taking on Milbank's Joe French. Championship, Christian Ayresman, Groton area, going up against Gavin Cluse from Dual.
Ooh. Nice takedown by Ayresman. What are these two ranked?
150, Ayresman. Ayresman in fourth, Cluse is ninth. French with a 2-0 lead on Matt 2, 9 seconds left in the first.
Earsman kind of underneath there. I think that's where he wants to be at, though.
Looking for a Kelly or a dump, maybe even a carry, but Cluse has been around a long time. Even though he's a freshman, he's been wrestling since 7th grade.
Oh, yeah, I know. Ooh, shoots on a nice double. Nice job by Earsman blocking it. Re-attack by Cruz.
Yeah, nice reshot. Timing was perfect, but Ayresman really strong in his position.
Cruz in on the leg on the left side, though. Got 15 seconds left. A short time here, 10 seconds.
Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle. 1:26 remained in the second. Still a 2-0 lead for French over Everson. Coming up on mat 2, Biener and Sheely, and in the championship, Dean and Baumgarn.
Blood time red over here on mat number 1. It'll be Cluse's choice. Why is that 1-4? Did he get 2 back points too?
Over here?
No, over here on.
Let's take a look. 2 near fall, Ayresman. Milbank ran a physical hard half there. Still, he actually needs to bring him back so he can turn him. That's going to be tight.
Ayresman with a tilt from his feet, gets 3 back points.
.12 seconds left on mat 2.
Ayresman with the cradle.
And that's the end of the period. French will add 3 more, goes up 5-0.
Who's the reversal? Cuts it to 7-3, minute 5 left in the second.
And we're underway neutral in the third on mat 2. A little pancake gets him a takedown. No backs. Klus won for stalling on mat 1. He trails 7-3, 38 seconds left in the second. Down to 1:25 left in the third on mat 2, still 7-0.
Here's to his feet. Klus returns him. We got an arm.
Body press if he can come across and looking for a tilt on that one. He's got the 2-on-1. Doesn't have the hip. Stalemate with 10 seconds on mat 1. Just under a minute to go on mat 2. Klus has done a nice job just keeping this, hang around. Something might happen.
Well, I've always talked about giving up back points is huge. You don't give up those back points. It's a 5-3 match right now.
Yep. But he's still in it. You just hang around and see what happens. And that's the end of the match here on mat 2. French, your 150-pound consolation champion.
Ayresman's been digging for stalling now. Might as well cut him.
Can he get a foot half? I've seen one. .54 seconds to go in the third.
Running that half.
He's got it pretty deep. Half in the wrist. Tries to bring him forward. And Airsman called again. Cruz scores another point. It's now 7-4.
3-point near fall ties it.
3-point near fall.
Yeah.
He might, well, not enough time to say. If there was 30 seconds left, he might get nailed again.
He still might.
Three-quarter Nelson, whip back.
Pancake.
Hey, Klus is trying it. And your 150-pound Northeast Conference champion from Groton area, Christian Airsman.
Please direct your attention to the middle mat for the 144-pound weight class. Fourth place, Ethan Johnson of Milbank. Halfway champion for George Miller of Dual. Second place, Bryce Robinson of Britain Hector. This is Northeast Conference champion.
Who we got here, Mike?
Colin Dean from Redfield versus Baumgarn in the championship, and then the consolation championship. Britton Heckler's Colin Beaner going up against Milbank's Nolan Sheely. And Beaner and Sheely are underway.
Beaner working on that front head. Ooh. I'm guessing Kelly works on that in the practice room.
Yeah,
just a guess.
Does.
Kelly used to do a really good job with that. Except for he got off his knees and really put pressure on that.
And he had a good dump from the...
Yep. Ooh, nice job for Cage, though.
Not even really sure what that was.
He just decided to go with it.
Let him, yep. Don't get called. 2-1 on Matt. 104 remains. Scoreless on 2. End of the period. On deck on 2, Rabe and Current. On deck on 1, Bratland and Souther. Baumgarn actually trying to snatch the cradle right there. He's got it.
Yep.
No. Got to know where you're at. If he rolls that in, he's going to add back points.
Yep. Nice takedown there by Gage.
Dean looks definitely to be the more physical of the two, but Baumgarn maybe had a little bit more length. That's nice to not lose points here with just no time left. And at the end of 1, Baumgarn leads 4-1.
Beaner just take a 2-1 lead over there on mat number 2.
55 seconds left in the second on mat 2. Baumgarten starts the second period in the down position. Don't sit down there. He's strong. Intensely dangerous on 1. 37 seconds left in the second. We'll get a fresh start.
Beaner's working the legs. Gage doing a nice job of trying to dig that ankle out. Getting him. Gage's getting him high.
Yeah. Got to get his hips up off his knees right now. Bounce a little. He's climbing too.
Yep. There we go. Dug his head out.
6-1. Nice match so far by Gage Baumgarten.
Yep. Opportunistic.
Region seedings could be affected. This would help. (6-2) now with that escape. 54 remaining on mat 1. Start of the third on mat 2. 2-1. Beaner leading Sheely. Beaner's in the down position.
Deep working that front head again.
Up, 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 up. Don't give up 2 here. Up 37 seconds left.
Ooh. Nice job though. He got back up to his base.
Just a quarter Nelson there. He's trying to slip it, but
he does.
And he caught it again. Imagine that, a headlock. That's going to... Hey, up to that nice match.
It was.
At that point.
Yeah.
You're not the first person to get caught in a red field headlock.
Yep.
Nice job by Dean knowing when to do it.
Well,
and your 157-pound champion, Colin Dean from Redfield.
Beaner up 4-1 right now, getting back points against
Sheely. And that's a fall. Your 157-pound consolation champion from Britton Heckler, Colin Beaner.
For how we...
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com.
You don't have to be in a...
Go back.
All right, underway, 3rd and 4th. Rabe and Current. Rabe from Milbank, Current from Sisseton. And in your championship, Bratland, Clark, Willow Lake, and Souther from Britton Heckler. Scoreless in both thus far. 20 seconds to go on mat 2, 1:23 to go on mat 1. As Rabe spins behind, gets a 2. 10 seconds to go on that mat. And that's the end of 1 on 2. 2-0 Rabe leading Current. On deck on 1, Haift and Davidson. On deck on 2, Canagator and Schluter. Underway on 2, neutral. 42 to go on 1, still scoreless.
Ties it up on 2.
And Bratland gets a takedown on mat 1. 13 seconds left. And that's the end of 1. Bratland leads 2-0. 2-2 on 2, 1:15 to go in the second. There's an escape on 1. 3-0 lead for Bratland. Down to 50 left on mat 2, still 2-2. Bratland coming around trying to get control, but making sure he doesn't. Yeah.
That's the leg.
And we're still neutral. Good no call there. Current digging for a 3/4 Nelson there. And that's the end of the period on mat 2. Go to the third, 2-2. And neutral. 2-2 and he picks neutral. I think they both picked neutral.
Current with the takedown goes up 4-2. It's a 3-2 over here.
Souther gets a takedown, a reversal, I think.
No, I think a takedown.
Takedown was it?
Now that one gets the reversal.
That's the end of the period on mat 1. We'll go to the third. 5-2 lead for Bratland. Down to 1 minute left in the third on 2. A 4-2 lead for Current. Nice job by Rabe there, recognizing he could have given up a, I'm going to call it a lateral drop position. He bellied out. But he trails 4-2 with 27 seconds to go. Rabe high legs over. Current rolls him through, no change, out of one loss of control.
Yep.
Anyway, we got 14 seconds left here on mat 2, 4, 3.
Is it a stall call?
I don't believe so. Is now. The current's definitely on the move.
Yes.
Milbank saying yes, Siston saying no, and the ref's going to check with the score table.
Oh, that was a good call.
Oh, I think it was there. There was time left.
There was. I looked up as it was doing it. It was 1 second, I think, on the clock. Third period over here, mat number 1, 5-2 lead right now for.
You got to wrestle the whole match. He kind of let loose there.
Yep. We started in the. And
your consolation championship, 165, Milbank's Reese Rabe.
Bratlin's getting back points on Souther right now. 50 seconds left.
Leading 5-2 without the points. Uh-oh. That's over. Your 165-pound Northeast Conference champion, Clark Willow Lakes, Elliott Bratland.
You want to? Hand me that bag. I'll kind of get it over here.
Fourth place, Nolan Shooting and Milbank. The consolation champion at 157, Kyle Beater of Britain Heckler. Second place, Dave Conlon of Webster. And this was heavily standing the 137-pound weight class, Colin Dean of Redfield.
Nice finish for Gage there.
Yeah, I mean, he was in control of that match, 6-1, and then just kind of.
All right, 175 pounds, third and fourth place match. Groton area's Ben Haft going up against Britton area's Dashel Davidson. In your championship, Clark Willow Lakes, Josh Canigators going up against Milbank's Tate Schluter.
Are they Britton area or Britton Heckler?
Britton Heckler, I just misspoke.
No, I didn't know if they,
Schluter is honorable mention. Canigator is 7th ranked.
Yeah, we're going to scramble between these guys.
And your 175-pound consolation champion from Britton Heckler, Dashel Davidson. Out of bounds on 1, 50 seconds left. Canigator, Schluter, we're scoreless.
Lance just texted us saying, we did such a good job. Well, I can't understand why he didn't come here and support his son.
This would have been a good one for him. I've talked to him. Canigator's another one, undefeated, 9-0. Schluter comes in 6-1, so looks to be a pretty good match right here.
I wonder if these two wrestled last week at Fulton.
Can't answer that. If we hit on Schluter, shouldn't it come up?
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
It's not carrying me down, not drilling down like it should.
Move your feet.
And that's the end of the first. Scoreless. Canagator Schluter. We're on one, I assume.
As far as I know.
All right.
Yep.
All right, on deck on mat 2, Angelelli and Gaikowski. On deck on 1, Schultz and Schneck.
So these two wrestled. Hold on, sorry. Yeah, I don't like it anyways. I'll go back and look at it.
1:33 remains in the second, still scoreless.
Good job.
And potentially dangerous, the call. Normally you get 3 of them and the top guy will get called. Uh-oh, Schluter slips over the top. Canagator kind of looked like he was standing up and dropped back down, and Schluter went right over the top. Just under a minute to go.
I don't remember where Milbank was last week.
Fulton, I thought.
No, I was wrong.
And stalling on Canagator. 24 seconds left in the period.
Short time here, team. We need one.
Working on it.
10 seconds left. Iowa State ride there.
Trying to roll it around the front. I guess there's 1 second left in the period, but they're just going to let that go.
Just cleared off. And
Schluter chooses neutral. Can he get it on a quick shot?
Nice timing on that, and he'll come out Iranian. High-low. Uh-oh.
Get ready to wrestle. Get ready to wrestle.
Yep. Take down
that looked the whole time like Canagator was going to come out on top, but Schluter just kept sliding, and he ended up coming out on top. We're now tied at 2, 1:26 remaining.
Got the wrist, got the arm behind him.
You're going to see Rob give them quite a bit of time here, I bet you, because it's...
You got to open up about him.
Dangerous position for Canagator. And Schluter cradles him up. He's got back points.
Ooh, looking for a fall here.
And he's got it.
And the Milbank crowd goes wild.
Lance must be listening from at home.
Well, yeah, I mean, come on.
I just got a text from him. Hey, Lance. He thinks the headlock might be inbred up there because Kelby hasn't worked on it yet.
Yeah, I think they work on that in the womb. Yeah. But he did. Yeah, there is some front headlocks being used.
Oh yeah.
You know. But, I just can't believe that, you can't drive 70 miles to come support your kid in the coaching,
He's got Bearcats TV to fall on.
Yeah, but
we make it too easy.
What are you and I doing?
We need him. I've talked to him. He needs to put a headset on.
I think we need to start charging pay-per-view.
Yeah.
For certain people. So who we got here, Mike?
Well, on the third and fourth, Webster is Isaac Nelson goes up against Clark's Riley Pop. Championship, Mason Schultz from Sisseton is going up against Milbank's Jesse Schneck. I believe that's it's an all-A final here at 190. Schultz is 8th ranked, Schneck is honorable mention, so both of them ranked in the A here on mat 1. Right down to 28 left on mat 2, still scoreless. Pop and Nelson. Nelson in a single. Covered down, nice.
Yep, tried going to a Turk, nice job.
Didn't even really cover down, he covered sideways, but that's the direction he had to go. 7 seconds left. Nice return over there on 1 by Schultz. And that's the end of it end of the first period on mat 1. Nelson takes a 2-0 lead. Just under a minute to go on 1. Mason Schultz with a 2-0 lead. Coming up on mat 2, Angelelli Bykowski on mat 1, McGilvery and Reedy.
Lead time on.
And on mat 1, Nelson takes the top position, just returns. Pop, nice job not going flat. Pop right up to his base. Nelson gives him his leg, gets out of position. Out of bounds, helped him out. .140 remains on mat 2. Nelson, suicide tilt, rolls him through, leading 2-0. Nice elbow scoop and crossface, but has his leg right there. Use the legs, yep. Walks the butcher over, he got at least a 1 count. Still hitting counts.
Schneck with the reversal, ties it at 2, 32 seconds left.
Nelson still running the butcher. Currently leading 4-0 on the scoreboard. I'm not sure.
Schultz with the escape.
And Pop with the escape. Scoreboard showing 6-1. I'm not sure that's right.
Schultz gets a takedown with 15 seconds left to go up. 5-2.
Track showing 4-0. I know that's wrong. 34 seconds left in the second. Now track showing 6-1. Nelson must have got another back point in there.
For a reversal?
Yep. Two 2-point near falls. Nice low single by Pop. Nelson kind of sleeping.
Oh.
Don't just hit down and gave it up. Six seconds. Wrong time to give up points though. 6-3 as the second period ends. Those two are covering a lot of mat over there.
Isaac in the down position.
Leading 6-3 to start the third. That's a caution on starting position on Pop.
Ooh, Peterson coming, Mike.
He went the wrong way. He's still got it, but he's got it.
He does. There you go.
Hold on to it. No, not down. He's got back points with the reversal. Keep the wrist. He kept it for a little bit, but he snuck a 2 out of that. 10-3, 135 remaining. And the bane of the Bearcats today, again, the clasp. I just came up with that, bane of the Bearcats.
Nice job.
I think I should patent it.
Oh.
10-4 the score on that, too. 119 remains. And Isaac Nelson warned for stalling. Just under a minute to go.
The 10-3 lead over here for Mason Schultz after sitting the chair in a headlock attempt by Schneck. And that's how the second period ends. 10-3 for... Ooh. Yep, cradle. Isaac does a nice job bringing the cradle back. Gets 2 back points.
Okay, Lance says he'll have to talk sometime, so we got that on paper.
Text, yep.
Groton tournament might be a good time.
Are you going to be there broadcasting it?
I think so.
Okay. You going to compete against Paper Paul? 12-7. Isaac still ahead.
If I have to.
2 seconds left. And that's how it ends. Isaac Nelson, Constellation champion, 12-7 win.
190 pounds.
We got 1:15 left over here on the championship. 12-4 is the lead right now for Mason Schultz. Mason just got dinged for stalling.
And my iPad's down to 10%, so the tournament's got to be getting over. How's my phone? 80-some%. That's what's running the tournament.
You know, I just want to let you know you cannot leave until the tournament's over. Well, I'm going to have to bring your phone home.
Yeah.
We got 40 seconds
We got
left.
Angelelli here at 2:20, so he'll be in the award ceremony after the heavyweight match.
And I'm guessing the heavyweight match is not going to last really long.
Well, Novi is honorable mention in the A, so he's respectable.
$17 seconds left. It's 4:12 yet. Snacking on the leg.
Schultz is in no hurry to finish that one. Let the clock run.
Yeah, I don't think the ref is either.
No, they'll let the clock run. Your 190-pound NEC champion from Sisseton, Mason Schultz. I tell you, you look at Colin Gaikowski for a basketball player. He's stout.
Well, I don't think he's tall though.
No, he's not.
I'm guessing he's a pretty good football player.
Yeah, he's definitely. He's been in the weight room.
And here we go. Have we already announced who's wrestling who?
We did.
Is McGilvery, is he ranked?
No. He looks like he's been out. He's only 2-0.
Yeah, I say that's the first time I've seen him wrestle. Results, I should say, today.
And underway on 2, Angelelli and Gaikowski. Underway on 1, McGilvery and Reedy. Angelelli on a double, but countered by Gaikowski. Gaikowski working a front headlock.
You ever working that head? Who gets the ankle?
That's going to be tough to survive. Your 215-pound champion from Clark Willow Lake, or consolation champion, Colin Gaikowski.
McGilvery gives him escapes 2-1 now.
57 seconds left. Did we go to 1? Yep. You want me to remind you?
Please, would you?
All right. I might as well get it once.
Like my wife tells me to turn on the alarm every night.
Well, you can set an automatic one. That's what I do. Then I don't have to set it.
Yeah, McGilvery with a takedown again.
Better living through technology.
True.
Oh, he rolled him through. Nice move, but out of bounds. He's bringing him back. He got 2 out of that. Nice job here today by Milbank running the tournament. Shout out to Bob and Wilbur for the operation of the tournament, shall we say. I mean, we got through the entire Northeast Conference tournament from a little after 4 to
9:30ish.
Yeah, probably 10 o'clock really before everybody gets out of here.
I tell you what, I am doing at Wabe to get the stream going the other night. I have my wife teaches there, so I just signed on to hers.
I had her, and I'll bet it was a good connection.
Yeah. Oop, inside trip attempt. Another one. Right again.
Both of them in that body lock position, or not body lock, but over and under. Woo! That was a nice lateral drop.
Yes, it was.
You heard the thumpkin way up here with the headset on.
That was worth the wait, Michael.
There was amplitude. Hey, do we have an ISO? Can we save that?
I didn't have it on.
Well, and that's been gone for quite a while, the ISO. It came back in a few later iterations of Wirecast. Hey, your 215-pound champion, Chase McGilvery, Redfield.
There we go.
Every time Casey runs across the mat to take a picture, I'm like, oh, you be careful.
Oh, boy, your knee out.
He's never going to live that down.
Not as long as you're out of life.
No.
You know.
We can't remember to update that to 2, but by the way, go to 2. You already did.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, you bet. I got one. All right. 285 pounds, third and fourth. Groton areas. Gavin England's going up against Britton Heckla's Tucker Hardy. Your championship match, Redfield's Grady Phi going up against Milbank's Landon Novi. And Phi gets the quick pin. Uh-oh. I didn't see what happened. Looks like an elbow, maybe.
Yeah, he did a...
Hyperextend it?
Yeah, he probably came across on that split cradle.
Phi is a specimen. All right, 26 seconds left in the consolation. We're scoreless. England and Hardy.
Easy, Tucker. There we go. Nice. Go to half.
And that's the end of the period here on mat 2. Tucker Hardy leading England 2-0. That was pretty cool.
What's that?
Well, Groton's coach had the headgear and they flipped it over. You know, that's just small towns getting along. He tosses it to him. Hardy catches it like it was coming from his coach. Wish the young man from Milbank the best on his elbow there. I hope that's not serious.
Yeah.
They're taking all the precautions they need to. He's awake, alert right there, so. When I go, I will take the extension cord. We didn't use it.
Thank you. One of these years we'll remember that we don't need it up here.
Well, I almost left it in the bus, but I didn't know if we were all, I thought maybe somebody else might be over there. We couldn't use that one. And we might need it to get over to here.
No, I know.
I brought the table, but left it in the bus in case this was all full.
The black table?
Yeah.
Where'd you find that at?
In the bus.
You left it in the bus?
Yeah, I knew I was bringing it here, too. You grabbed the brown one out of my garage?
Yeah.
All right, 3-0, 1:11 to go. Hardy in the lead. And Hardy, with the class, gets the takedown, let go, transitioned out of it. They got Novi sitting up now, elbows isolated, folks. It looks like he's good. Again, thanks, Mr. Vandover, for being here.
Hate to see that happen.
Yeah. You got to give him credit. Good tournament for Milbank.
Yep.
But a little incident, hopefully that's not too serious and he can come back. But that turns a good tournament into a oh boy.
Down to 10 seconds left in the second here on mat number 2.
Good thing that little older tapper, because he was definitely having to move to keep up. Shawneman being the mobile cat that he is, yeah.
5-0. Tucker Hardy the lead right now in third period.
We mentioned it, but he had a couple of years off. It's surprised he came back. Glad he came. No, Shawneman.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestling, to me, actually sitting better than a lot of the sports with referees. Gangle down right now, but we'll see. He might be back here by the end of the month. Had some knee issues.
Ooh, 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 oh.
Yes.
Too bad. Tucker Hardy was in control.
Yep. Hey, your 285-pound NEC consolation champion, Gavin England from Groton area.
And then for Mike Wilder's Jace Ritchie, we're going to sign off so we can tear down and have a great night, and God bless.